Alright. Are we live? Are we live? I don't remember where we left off yesterday. Hello, Tinker Hippie. Hello, Doobie Doo. So we'll just see. We'll see if it's anything interesting. This is the one that's still titled, If God Doesn't Want Me Dancing, then why do things like this happen? But I feel like she quit dancing yesterday. That was the conclusion before we left, before I tapped out. So, I don't know. Let's see what happens.
Let's go out here.
Hey, Bombastic Sada.
It's a mess back there. It's kind of scary. Definitely one of them horror movie dark alleys. Like...
Yeah, it's November 1st now. We're just gonna pretend that it's still Halloween for a while.
Yeah, I couldn't wake up every morning.
I watched Ghostbusters. I watched Ghostbusters 2 last night. I didn't even know there was a Ghostbusters 2. Or maybe I did, and I just forgot about it, but that's a weird movie, man. And I played Diablo.
And shake my ass on YouTube. I just can't. It would drive me crazy. And also, I do love to dance. I'm not saying that I'm not going to post any of those videos. I'm just saying that
Well, it's close. I'm in Barry.
I couldn't let that be my main platform. You know, I've made it very clear since I started this channel that I want this channel to be real. I want it to be open and honest and authentic. I don't want any of the problems of the current world on this channel.
What do you talk about the problems of the current world all the time? What do you mean? That's what I thought you wanted it to be a news channel.
And there's so many. I see so much
sometimes
messed up stuff on YouTube. So much messed up stuff.
Yeah, Diablo 4. I don't really play Diablo, but I was like, that's kind of Halloween-y. I beat one of the zombie missions in Black Ops 6 as well, but those like wear me out. The Easter eggs.
On YouTube. Y'all seen the live yoga girl yet? So disgraceful.
And we're back.
And once again, children have access to this stuff. If I knew, y'all, let me just tell you something. Yo, if I knew that one of my nieces or nephews or children was watching that shit or something, you know? Like, if I knew somebody else's children was watching that shit, I couldn't help myself. I would have to take the phone. I would have to take it. Like, it's just unbelievable. This girl here on YouTube does yoga stuff, but she wears such revealing clothes that and she does such weird poses that it's very clear that her content is nothing but soft porn on.
Did we not just say that you don't want the problems of the current world on your channel, and this is supposed to be about your journey or whatever the fuck ever?
YouTube. I mean, camel toe to the 9. And she's just got it all hanging out on YouTube, and you know exactly what it is. And children are watching this shit. Let's not forget that children have access to this.
I want Brooke to care about her own kids before she starts caring about everybody else's kids. And every fucking day we gotta hear some parenting advice from her.
YouTube just allows it, just like they allow little children to prance around half naked dancing on the internet. I remember when I was growing up, I couldn't even wear spaghetti straps or shorts.
She's just jealous. She's a fucking stripper that's jealous. If they had let me start my stripping career sooner, maybe I'd know how to work the pole better.
Before June. And my shorts had to be, you know, they had to be decent, at least halfway down my leg. Not this short. They wouldn't let me wear them this short. These are workout shorts. But, you know, halfway down my leg, respectable.
Never seen such a prude stripper. I guess I should say this is for educational purposes. This is the learning channel.
I really can't wait for some of these children to grow up and tell us what they really feel about their parents that exploited them on YouTube for money. That's gonna be interesting in about 10 years, ain't it? They already started oh my God, the tea. Let me tell y'all this. So y'all remember those, the Nomad family? They were on a bus and they had these bunk beds for the kids that was actually shelves. And do y'all remember that?
I don't remember that. It sounds like Lucy Ora.
Hold on one second. Let me make sure I ain't getting robbed. My clothes. I think they were called the Family of Nomads, but I could be wrong. Does anybody know? And it's a wife and her husband, and so you don't. Nobody knows.
Nobody know. Yeah, none of us know. Do you guys know? So weird seeing her smoke cigarettes. I thought she had that. I call it the Rizzler vape. I don't know why, but that like plastic see-through vape that looks like, I don't know, some fucking knockoff shit. The Rizzler vape. I thought she had that. Why she smoke cigarettes?
Nobody knows. So there's a family of nomads. So apparently, first of all, this marriage was breaking down from the start. Let me start at the beginning. I'm just trying to block these people. I'm sorry. Thank you, Ellen. Yes, her daughter spoke out. Thank you, June 4. I think that's how you say that. So what happened was there was this family of nomads living on a bus, right? And the mother, you could always tell that the mother was the primary, like, fighting soul to want to do this. The mother was the one that wanted to move into this bus and drag these kids out on the road into the middle of nowhere, out into the desert.
Oh, the dad was like, we should just live in our house because that's what normal people do.
Okay, and she did. She did. They lived on a bus. And it was really interesting to me that these children had bunk beds the size of nothing. When I say that they are this wide, y'all, the entrance to get into the bunk bed, it was one bunk bed, two bunk bed, three
Thanks
bunk
for
bed.
beans. You're up in one broadcast throwing me beans?
At Sam Champion 1512 super chatted $2. Oh Brooke. Z.
I knew she would say Zed because she's fucking Australian. Zed. That's what the Australian and Canadian people say. And when we learned the ABCs in school, they would yell at us if we said it. If we ended the ABCs on a Z, they'd say, and Zed. We're not American. You don't say Z, we say Zed. Anyways, thank you for the two. I can gift memberships today. I forgot that. I should could gift you guys some.
And it was actually a storage compartment on the bus that they had converted into 3 bunk beds. They had 2 children sleeping on the floor while they slept in a king-size bed in the back of the bus. So all of the signs were there for, yeah. It really infuriates me that people like this can have children. So their marriage started to fail. There's rumors that the wife cheated with her girlfriend. I don't know. There's some girl that she's been hanging out with that's clearly a lesbian, and so there's all these rumors swirling that this affair was going on months before they split up. She finally moved into a house, then they split up, but her daughter.
Wasn't Zed one of the bad guys in Power Rangers? There was Brooke who came out of the sewer and was like 10,000 years, and then there was the guy with a Z, or maybe it was Commander Z. Wasn't there hold on, I gotta look this up.
This is the important part. Her daughter supposedly, allegedly, went on Reddit talking about how great...
It was Lord Zed? His name was Zed? In my mind, he had a Z on the top of his little head. It doesn't look like he did, though. I'm looking at these pictures. Oh, no, there is. That's weird. So they called this guy Lord Zed, even though there's a Z on the top of his head? Maybe there's like Zed is more cool. Okay, so I'm not crazy. It was Lord Zed in America too.
Great van life was. Come to find out, van life is not all that great. This girl says that the conditions were poor living like that, like it was bad. She says that, hold on one second. Let me tell you exactly what she said. Like it sucks, and I don't wish this on anyone, and no children should have to live like this. Now, we don't know if it was actually her, but a lot of people feel like it was the oldest daughter of this couple that is now split up. And I will say that the children seem happy in the videos, but that seems happy. I don't know if I see any joy, like real enthusiasm. I don't know if it's real. I don't know if half of that stuff's fake. She's the mom that went viral for giving her kids a budget. She would take them to Target and give them like $30 in allowance, and they would have to purchase their own hygiene items out of this money. And the public was like, how do you expect children, first of all, to be able to buy these things for themselves? But second of all, that's not enough money for anyone to buy hygiene off of every 6 months, because it wasn't like every month. It was like every 6 months. So it was something crazy. I think they're called the Family of Nomads. So if you go find their channel, you can see what I'm talking about, how it just seems weird. Excuse me. It's just weird. But we'll talk about them later. I'll dig up everything I need to know. Y'all, it bit me. It bit me. Ow, itch.
And Z is weird.
So some of these are getting dry. We'll just start folding what's already dry and putting them in the bag. Jeez. Hold on one second. I'm gonna turn this inside out so it'll dry. This is what my skates go in. All right. Close.
Al Bundy? I don't know who Al Bundy is. Oh wait, was that the guy in fucking Married with Children?
Oh man, I'm dropping stuff everywhere. Ooh. Table's dirty too. So it says it has 12 minutes left, so that should be more than enough time to finish folding everything. Let me set you guys up. I don't know what it is, but when I wake up in the mornings, I can't just like go jump in the shower and do that first thing in the morning. Like I have to have some coffee and get myself going.
That's so weird to me now. Now, well, I mean, like, I'm never gonna watch Power Rangers, but I'm just like reminiscing on all the times that I seen. I can't even remember Lord Zed, Professor Zed, the fucking Zed guy being all evil, and under that suit it was Al Bundy.
Maybe get all my chores out of the way and then go shower, because otherwise I would have to shower 2 or 3 times a day. I still feel gross after getting all of this done and sweating out here. Your mom is hot. Yeah, I don't know. Something's just off. They just seem off. They seem off. I don't know how to explain it. The kids and the videos, like I said, I feel like they're...
Why is Brooke watching videos of kids on the internet? Maybe that's the question we should be asking.
Putting on for the camera. I don't feel like it's genuine happiness. I feel like the parents are self-centered and they're not paying attention to their children's needs. And that's essentially what this girl said in the Reddit feed. So it's pretty ironic that what the girl talks about in the Reddit feed, we'll read it later, but what the girl talks about in the Reddit feed fits perfectly to that family. The details in it. So we'll see. And once again, how many children are children of van lifers? Like, it's kind of, I know that it happens, but how many of them are on social media? And this girl in the Reddit feed says that they're on social media. So, like, we'll read it. At least I thought she did.
Transcripts have
More
been
money.
bad lately.
Hot money.
Like, it says there's a transcript. It won't fucking load, though. And it's been doing that. I thought maybe that was just I think it was doing it yesterday. I was like, maybe it's just a today thing. I said that to myself yesterday. Maybe it was just a yesterday thing. I say this today. What the fuck am I saying? But, like, I don't know when to skip ahead. I gotta get a hairbrush, too. My hair's all crazy.
My blanket's dry. Y'all, it was kind of chilly last night. It was 69 degrees. I got in the bed and I actually cut the truck off and I was like, oh wow, I don't need this. And I looked at the temperature gauge on the weather app and it said 69 for the low. I said, yeah, I'm not running this all night. So when it does get cool like that, like anything now below like 75, as long as I have that fan, I'll be fine. This is still a little damp. Can y'all believe that? I'm not even joking. I pulled the thongs out of the place to grab the bread, and I put it under a it was a cheese Danish with like strawberry on it. I put the grabber under there, and when I went to lift it up, thousands of gnats went everywhere. I was so embarrassed. I just put it back, shut the door, and shoved the bag in my pants. The bag that I was gonna put the pastry in. Oh, that's so funny. I wonder the last time they cleaned that out. I'll never be able to eat anything from there now because of that. Yeah, cooler weather. Cooler weather. Did I say that? Love that. That's hilarious. Who was that? Daisy. You're funny. Hold on. What is going on? Y'all got me looking at the time. Thank you, Christina. Love you too. All of my regular people that support me.
I don't have it active to where we can send you jewels. See, this is the thing about being in Canada. Canada YouTube doesn't have jewels, apparently. See, I used to see Brooke get jewels and stuff, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck those are. So, I looked into it, and I looked into it a while ago, and apparently, I can't get those. It's only if you're an American creator, which I don't get. What's up with that? I don't know what the point of that is. I don't know why I can't have it, but I forget those exist.
You know, that's the second person I've seen say something about my medication. Let me tell you guys something. I think that I've made it perfectly clear if you've watched my channel that I don't want to be on the medication. However, I don't think that most people realize that if I was to stop taking the medication, that would actually almost triple my chances of relapse.
This is the explanation it gives me. You cannot get YouTube Jewels in Canada because the feature is currently only available in the United States. YouTube has limited the gifts powered by Jewels program to eligible US viewers and creators on eligible vertical live streams. So it's only a vertical too, that's weird. Why is YouTube like going in two separate directions? Like, why are the vertical streams so much different from the horizontal streams? It feels like two different platforms almost on one platform, and it's annoying. It's just my hot take on it.
The medication is a preventative. It blocks stuff from your brain.
Remember when you would just make a video and upload it to YouTube? There wasn't even fucking live streaming.
There's a reason that people's on it. And also, it takes about 120 days to come off of it. So that means that I would have to have all of my bills paid for a year in order to come off the medication, because I'm gonna have time and not be stressing about bills. Like,
Or you could just like work while feeling like shit like the majority of everyone else.
you can tell people who don't have bills, like, methadone is the devil. Methadone is the devil. I don't do methadone.
I don't know why she's so biased against.
I don't agree with
certain
that
drugs,
medication.
yeah.
Methadone is actually one of the drugs that they use when they want to mix drugs.
There's a time and a place for everything. And it's color college. No, it's not called college. I don't know. Every drug has its intended use. Most people abuse drugs.
Most people that take methadone are also using illicit drugs with it. And that's why I don't agree with methadone. I think that methadone is evil. I mean, it literally rots your body from the inside out. Your bones, your teeth.
Sure, that cigarette she was huffing on earlier was amazing for her health.
No, you don't. That's a bold-faced lie, Joshua. That is a bold-faced lie.
Yeah, methadone saves a lot of people's life. Like, I don't know. Brooke is, like I said, she's just biased towards certain drugs. She's done fucking some boxing right now.
See, that's why I started this channel, was to talk about things like this, because so many people are so misinformed. Now, if you take it and you're not addicted to anything, yeah, you're gonna get high. But for addicts, they don't get high. It doesn't work like that. I wish that no, I don't wish that it did. But you know what I mean. It doesn't work like that. And this is another thing that I've reiterated and reiterated till I'm blue in the face. And you know, some people are just stupid. The information that is readily available on Google, they're not gonna
Give it a go, honey. What time is it? It's 1:35.
take the time to go Google it and find out anything. They're living with their blinders on. So, you know, it is what it is. A lot of people are misinformed about a lot of things. There's people still out here that think that damn George Floyd was killed by the cops.
Yeah. He was.
They do. They do.
Brooke should really, like, not. She should at least look up Snopes. If she doesn't want to do, like, research, just look at Snopes, Brooke. You fucking idiot. Brooke's like, I only use Snopes when I want to use Snopes, when it fits my agenda, but not for other things.
Alright, let's rock and roll. Blow this popsicle stand. Blow it, blow it, blow it. Oh, stay right there. I know, and that's another thing that upsets me. Why is nobody doing anything to get those cops out of jail? They've just been forgotten, ain't they?
Why isn't anybody doing anything to get Brooke out of jail? That's probably what she's wondering too. Y'all, I'm in jail again for crimes I didn't commit. This is getting wild, y'all. This is like the 4th time.
Imagine if that was you. You picked up a job to protect and serve. You do your job, and then you're accused of murder, and then you're in prison for the rest of your life getting shanked. They almost killed him. Where's...
Brooke also thinks she's like the center of the universe, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was like asking for the president's phone number and shit in jail. Y'all want to make a call? Okay, here's the payphone. What's the president's line? We don't know.
Where's my vape? Did I not bring it in? Damn. Maybe I did.
We're breaking my
They
rights.
almost killed him in prison. They shanked him and almost killed him. It's a miracle. Miracle he survived. And they shouldn't even be in there. And I'm talking about Derek. He's the one that was shanked.
Sucks to be him, I
Oh
guess.
my God. My vape, y'all.
Jeffrey Dahmer got shanked too, didn't he?
I know where my vape is. It's in the crotch of my pants. It must have rolled down, bruh. Hold on, 1 second. Jesus Christ. It must have, because I got on shorts and I had it like right here in my waistband, and it must have darn fell down my waistband into my panties. Okay. I took 2 steps out that laundromat and I'm like, what
Oh, he got his head bashed in by weights. Okay. Jeffrey Dahmer got his head bashed in by weights, guys.
is in my crotch? I'm like, what is that? Wait a second, I'm celibate.
There's something we learned today.
Slow down, sweetie. You didn't even buy me dinner. Lord. Lord. Buy me dinner first. I had to find GPS. God,
What's happening?
that never happens. Never.
I don't know what happened. It wasn't my internet. My internet was cruising. I should knock on wood. Nothing's bad today yet. What was that? What's that echo?
Never. Usually gotta make a 30-minute drive.
What the fuck?
Oh, hello.
I don't know what's going on, guys.
Grandma fly as shit.
My desk
Let
shouldn't
me tell
sound
you,
like that.
Granny is a pimp. I hear you, Grandma. She said, George, you're taking me to the Mexican market. She got fly as shit. Looks so pretty.
Oh, that's the other thing. I didn't tell you guys the plan today. So, when I get bored of Brooke, we're just gonna switch to Mark, and I'm not gonna do another stream. Like, we're only gonna November. I'm only gonna do 1 stream a day, and we'll put Mark at the end of the Brooke stuff because Mark's daily content can't fill a full stream. And I want to do some Brooke edited videos, and I want to get that Mark edited video done as well. So that's the plan going forward. So the time that I would normally use to stream the second stream, I'm just going to use that time to edit instead and try to get some more content out for you guys. I think you guys don't have to worry about, like, I don't know, hitting 2 streams a day if you do that.
Put on your Sunday's best and let's go, George. Y'all, you know what's so cute? My great-grandmother and my great-grandfather were together for like 70 freaking years. Yes, forever. I'm trying to think.
And I'll try to get on a schedule. I don't want to hold myself to anything because I feel like mentally I get worse when I'm on a schedule for some reason, which is crazy. You'd think I'd get better just in life in general, but it literally wears me down to the point where I just want to like disappear. So, but I'll try it so you guys know when I'll be streaming regularly. I don't know. We'll see.
Thanks. So they met when my mama was in her teen years. Hold on. Was a teen.
Is it true YouTube is shadow banning if you stream more than 3 times a day now? I don't know anything about that. I haven't heard about that. I didn't know we shouldn't be streaming more than 3 times a day. I don't know if that's true. Where do we hear that? Why is this not playing?
Live,
Oh,
they'd
her
be like
thing's just
100. He'd be
bullshit,
like
that's all.
120, 100. Hold on, like 115, and she'd be like 100. So you know, listen, math ain't mathing because I don't know how to do it. But they were together when they got married. And he went off to war, and she was a homemaker, and they bought this beautiful house, and it was a tiny little house, and it was 3 bedrooms, and it was enough for a single family. You know, the living room was tiny, and all of the rooms were tiny, but it was just enough for a family of, you know, a family of 5. Now, my mama, this is so heartbreaking. My mama sent her oldest daughter, God.
Several other live streams are talking about it. Do you know if they're vertical or they're horizontal, or if they're just tripping? Most people are just tripping most of the time. Or YouTube's even been warning about this too. YouTube will change the way the algorithm pushes content out, and then when that happens, people flip the fuck out because they don't know. They're like, why is my video not getting views anymore? They gotta figure out a different thing. I don't know. It's a lot of trial and error for me. Like, the only reason we're here right now is because I decided to go for a walk when my life was going to hell. It's in vertical live stream mode, and I was like, why am I getting more viewers like this? So it could just be that. Like, I know that they were making a big change. They said they were making a big change. But just from my personal experience, I found it to be the opposite. But it's hell. Like, if I stream 4 times a day, I'll get like more views, more concurrent viewers, more subscribers, more everything. Than if I stream once a day. So I don't personally, I don't think that's true, but like maybe, who knows? I don't know anything for reals.
See, these are memories I'll never get back because everybody's dead. My mama sent her eldest daughter.
Why does YouTube change the algorithm? They do it to keep user engagement up, right? So if they think that changing it will get people who watch YouTube to watch YouTube for longer, then they'll switch it. That's basically what
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Sam Champion 1512 super chatted $2. 5,000 Aaron, you're the best. Oh, we love ya, Steve.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Thanks for the 2. Where is Aaron? Aaron would love you.
Daughter off to prom in the 1960s. It might have been the 50s. I don't know. That's how, you know. So anyway, she died. She hit a tree. She hit a tree and drove off the road and died. And
Oh no, that's like, I have not seen any of Mark yet. I'm excited, kinda. I didn't see him yesterday or today. He went live last night, but he just played a call and ended it. But if he went live longer than like 10 minutes, I probably would have sniped him yesterday.
I think that my mama was never the same after that. Of course, I wasn't alive, but apparently
Vertical streamers, okay.
everybody in the family said that destroyed her.
I'll say this. I just attribute it to Brooke being in jail, but I have seen that views overall vertical have gone down. But I always just figure it's me. Like, I always figure people are just sick of me, or like, I don't know what I'm doing, or I don't know, I offended somebody, or you know what I mean? I'm just a boring guy. That's why I think my views go down, not because YouTube is fucking with me.
Destroyed her. That she was never the same. And I have no doubt that losing a child like that is the hardest thing that a parent will ever go through. Like, but I wish I could remember all of this. I know that there was newspaper articles and everything. They had it in the front page of the newspaper, and you know, but they stayed together until my papa died, and then he died in like,
I don't know, some car crash or something. I don't know. I should probably put it back a bit. Let's see what she's actually talking about. I tune her out sometimes because she's usually just talking about nothing. Like, just talking about shit like I don't give a fuck about, the laundromat, the traffic. This actually sounds like something that interesting that might have happened in her life.
50s. I don't know. That's her. God, see, these are memories I'll never get back because everybody's dead. My mama sent her eldest daughter off to prom in the 1960s. It might have been the 50s. I don't know.
So your mom sent her oldest daughter, which would have been your sister?
No, that's how, you know. So anyway, she died. She hit a tree. She hit a tree and drove off the road and died. And I think that my mama was never the same after that. Of course, I wasn't alive, but apparently everybody in the family said that destroyed her. Destroyed her. That she was never the same.
Oh, her grandma.
And I have no doubt that losing a child like that
Mama equals grandma. That's really confusing. That's why I didn't get it.
is the hardest thing that a parent will ever go through. Like, but I wish I could remember all of this. I know that there was newspaper articles and everything. They had it in the front page of the newspaper, and you know, but they stayed together until my papa died, and then he died in like 2008. So you know what? He actually might be like 120 if he were alive, because he was 100 when he damn died in 2008. So yeah, he went first, and then Mama stuck around until COVID, and she passed away along with my other grandmother on my mother's side, my grandmother. So I lost a lot of people during COVID, but Mama, I'll never forget, I moved in with her when I was like 25 or something.
Is that where she got the 40 grand? You know how she just like had 40 grand one day? I've always been curious as to where the fuck she got it from.
Something 26, and I stayed there for like a year. It was probably one of the best. I needed that. I needed that. Because when I lost my mom, when I was 18, I had been ignoring her. I mean, obviously, you raise a child, you beat the hell out of it, you let her get sexually abused, and she's gonna be angry when she grows up, okay? So I was ignoring my mother, and so my mother died, and then I felt so much guilt over that, that when I had an opportunity to spend time with my mama, I did it. I wanted to do it. I wanted to be around my grandmother. I didn't want to be around the other people that my mama had around, like her daughter and her daughter's daughter, and, you know, family is hard. Family is really hard. But anyways, me and Mama got to spend time together, and she told me, you know, we were talking about Papa one day, and she said, yeah, well, he had an old heifer on the other side of town. And I said, do what? Like, you know, in my head, they had been together for, shit, since they were teenagers. You know, and kids got married young back then. Kids was getting married damn 16, 17, getting shipped off to war. It was a different time. They were living through the fucking Depression. So, you know, she says, yeah. She said he'd always be over there and blah, 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 blah. So apparently my papa, why would you park right behind me? Look at how stupid people are. Let me show you. Oh, she fucking feeding her fucking face. She's waiting. I thought she was parked. But still, like, pay attention, bitch. You got me blocked in. Like, you ain't even supposed to be. Oh, there's a fucking thing right there. Like, you see that curb? That's where she's supposed to be. She's in the middle of the fucking road blocking everybody. Traffic both ways.
Brooke, you're gonna be sitting here for like another hour. Yeah, no. You're gonna be sitting here for another hour. Chill out. Chill out. You're not going anywhere.
How is this car gonna get through? Oh, I guess it's not. I can't stand people, y'all. Sitting there stuffing her fucking face. So apparently he had been cheating on her for decades with some girl. He had a mistress across town, and Mama knew it. She knew he was doing it. She knew where he was at when he was missing, and she just dealt with it for 60 years. Y'all, they were different back then, very different. But, you know, it was a different time, too, and the man took care of the woman, and the man provided for the woman, so I understand. And, you know, back in Mama's time, women didn't have no rights when she was coming up. It wasn't like you were encouraged to go to college and become a fucking doctor back then. Hell no. Your parents were marrying you off at fucking 15, 16 years old to get them out the damn house. Get them a husband. Somebody else take care of them. Times was hard. So I know that my mama put up with that shit because she loved him, and also because she was a homemaker, and it's just how times was. But if my mama can put up with that, I can put.
Brooke was born in 87, by the way. She's talking like she has experience with this, like she was born in the 60s or some shit. Not even the 60s were different. Brooke is just, I don't know. Brooke wasn't there. I don't know how much of this is accurate. I wasn't there either because I was born in 90, and I could pretend like I know.
Put up. With somebody, you know, I don't know. I couldn't do that. I can't. You know, if I was going to do that, I would be with Dave. You know, if I was going to allow somebody to treat me like that, I would be with Dave, because that's the perfect scenario. That's exactly what I went through when we were together and I was living in $1 million house. I was getting cheated on and having to worry if this man was bringing me home STDs. How secure of a relationship is that? Like, I have no doubt that my papa loved my mama and my mama loved my papa. But also, my mama probably didn't mind at some point that he was going across town to screw this other woman because she didn't want to sleep with him at a certain point, you know? At that point, this mistress is doing her a favor. She's having to do all Mama's work. Mama said, go on over there. Don't you touch me. I'm joking, but, like, it's a different time. That was such a different time back then.
The fuck is she drinking? Febreze?
I can't be with somebody and allow them to treat me like that. But Mama, she didn't really open up about stuff like that. Like, they were very surface level people. If you had a feeling, you could ball it up and shove it up your own ass. Nobody cares about your feelings. We don't talk about feelings in this house. We don't have real conversations about anything. You would think that people generationally speaking, would come to a point where they would realize their mistakes as a family as a whole. But that's not the case. My family had the attitude, out of sight, out of mind, don't speak of it, and it never happened type of thing. And that is not a good environment to raise your children in. That is teaching your children secrecy, and if that's even a word, you know what I mean, to keep secrets. And that's teaching your child.
But I could just see it being like, Brooke, I need you to not tell the company that you have broken a whole bunch of people's bones and been to juvie and all this other shit. And she's like, I want to lie. I want to tell my stories. I want them to know the truth. It's like, but it's just unnecessary, and it makes us all like really fucking bad. So could you just like chill the fuck out? Like, I don't know. And then she just spins it around on him. It's too bad all these people are fucking dead. It's too bad we can't get any of their sides of the story.
It's unstable. You're teaching your child how to be unstable by doing that. Like, that's being fake. That's being two-faced. Like I said, for my mother to tell me before we went into Mama's house not to tell Mama what was going on at home, that tells me as an adult that there was shit going on at home that shouldn't have been going on at home. If you can't speak of it, it probably don't need to be going on. And I don't understand how it went from Mama to Grandma to Mama to me, and nobody before me said, hold up, wait a second. This is not how we're supposed to be doing things. This is not right. This is not what God wants us to do. You know, none of them recognized what they were teaching and what they weren't teaching. Sometimes it's not sometimes it's what you didn't say, what you didn't teach, how you didn't guide. That is your responsibility as a parent, to guide, to teach. And my family didn't do any of that. And matter of fact, it's a miracle that I'm a halfway decent human, or that I'm even striving to be, because all of the cards were stacked against me. I mean, I have my own family teaching me to be violent. I have my mother teaching me how to be secret and teaching me to lie. I mean, they did have me lie. They would tell me to lie, and I would have to lie for them. And that's not how you raise a child. You don't teach children that stuff. You teach them the opposite. Oh, ain't they sweet? They're on a couple's date. I'm so jealous. Y'all suck. And she parked her car and got in his car. Y'all make me sick. You're the scum between my toes. Dear Darla. No.
I'm surprised she's not saying that they're tricking.
Oh. Dear Alfalfa. You make me vomit. You're the scum between my toes. Y'all remember that?
Baby Fight Club, yeah. We learned about that yesterday.
It's one of my favorite movies. Imagine me sitting here self-reflecting and somebody saying, you blame others, you're not reflecting. literal moment, like wham, wham, wham moment, like, yo.
She wasn't reflecting though. She was like telling stories of her grandparents' affairs. Maybe that's why the rest of the family didn't want you talking to your grandma, because like you just like take her stories and make them your own, or you just like paint them in a bad light and put them out on the internet.
At least it's funny. At least it's funny. I'm not going back into that shithole.
Don't tell Brooke anything, Grandma. She's gonna fucking put it into her stand-up routine on YouTube.
I'm going into Sticky Fingers to get me some food right now and meet my homeboy that always makes my plate so well. He's so sweet, y'all. The manager over here. I hit a parked car the other day in a semi-abandoned, empty parking lot. First of all, the asshole was double parked. He sure was. And he had one of them ball hitches on the back of his truck, and I dinged it. It wasn't bad. It was fine. But I was looking for the owner of the car and couldn't find him. I went to like all these businesses and couldn't find him. And I said, finally, well, when I get my food, I'll just ask the manager if he knows who's driving that car. I walked in there, and he said no, but he said, I'll come look at it. So he walks outside to look at this car with me, and he's like, oh.
Well, yeah, she's even changed her name. She won't She hates it when people call her Heather. The cops can't even call her Heather, even though that's her legal name, right? It's really like, I don't know when it happened or how it happened, but yeah, it's like something flipped, and she's like, I'm just gonna be a Southerner, and I'm gonna buy my middle name Brooke, and I'm just gonna rewrite history. Why not?
Oh, it's fine. There's no damage. I said, well, if anybody comes over here looking for me, you know, because people don't know how to mind their damn business. Some damn Karen done seen me hit the car and then drive.
I can't call her grandma mama. Like, I call my mom ma. Like, that's like, she's my ma. Like, you know what I mean? It makes no sense why a grandma would be called mama. So I won't be, no, I'm not acknowledging that. That's why I was confused before. I was like, you mean your sister?
Off thinking that there's damage or something and call the law and say, yeah, I just saw this girl with a pickup truck. It's all black with an American flag and a cowboy hat, and she hit a parked car and drove off. So I was just like trying to find the owner, and it was fun. It was fun. I'm just glad that I didn't damage my truck. Could have been a lot worse. I could have pulled the whole damn bumper off of it. If it would have went through that ball, it might have done that, because that fiberglass, yeah, it might have pulled the whole damn bumper off or actually went through it. Let's go get us a plate. I want macaroni and cheese, collard greens, and cornbread. So we made me a big vegetable plate last time. I didn't even eat dinner last night. I haven't ate since yesterday at this time, I think. So I need to eat. I guess I've been fasting for 24 hours. I don't know. I call it stressing. But, you know, we'll call it fasting, so it
Brooke's first name is Heather, yeah.
sounds like I'm not starving myself on purpose. I mean, I'm not. It's just stress. It naturally...
That's why we used to call her Kentucky Fried Heather. I can't remember whose boyfriend came up with that. Someone in chat was like, my boyfriend came up with that name, Kentucky Fried Heather, and I loved it, and I can't remember who it was.
It happens. I think
I always forget who it was.
I have my card in the back of here, right? Did I take it out or did I put it back? It's back there. Y'all want to hear something crazy? So y'all remember when I first started working over there at the club, it was secrets. Remember, I stay pretty covered up. Always have, always will. Because you're stripping, so you have to have something on to take off, okay? So I worked, like one day, I worked a Friday. I started on a Friday, and I worked Friday and Saturday. I worked at one and then the other. Do you know that when I went back to work, was it Monday or Tuesday? I don't remember. When I went back to work, what are the chances that all of the girls all of a sudden found their evening gowns?
Heather plays Brooke, star again, courtroom countdown. We're at 15 days, bro. That's almost 2 weeks. Tomorrow it'll be 2 weeks from now. Well, I guess the 15 days and 20 hours, that's pretty much 16 days. And like 2 days, it'll be 2 weeks from now.
They sure did. They sure did. Most of them actually had on outfits instead of just bikinis. I worked 2 days. 2 days. 2 days. 2 days. And all of a sudden, I go into work on Monday or Tuesday, and all of these girls have found their class. Like, for real. Because that's what it's supposed to be. Which I love to see. Anytime any girls want to, you know, whatever. I love it. How are you?
Oh, you want a menu?
No, I know what I want. I just want to do a side of the macaroni and cheese and a side of the collard greens.
Yes.
And can I get some cornbread with that, just one piece?
Yes.
Thank you. And I'll come back and get it.
Okay.
But I can pay now if you want me to. Awesome.
Collard greens and mac and cheese.
And those are the smaller ones, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Cool.
I'm a save dancing, Carol.
Sweet.
You're gonna save dancing, Heather?
I'll put the damn phone
I mean,
down.
Brooke. That's right.
All right. Thank you. I'll be back in a little while. Sweet. So that was easy breezy.
It's just a good one, Rochelle, because, like, there is, yeah, no, maybe even more than an hour left of it. And I want to get to the next one, which is Brooke is leaving the state. Actually, I want to get the one now. I don't know. There seems like there's a few good ones after this one. So I don't know if it's like worth sticking around. I really need this transcript to load.
But yeah, like, it's like they've forgotten that they're supposed to look classy, professional, you know, and they come in and they look like Los Angeles streetwalkers. What is this guy doing? Why is he, do you see this? Do y'all see this? He rolled his windows down. What is this dude's fucking problem?
It's a cop. He's patrolling.
For what? For what? Am I under arrest? Am I under arrest? For what?
So you're on live right now, right?
What is happening here? Why is there so much noise in my house? Hold on. I gotta put it back. I gotta turn my speakers up because I don't know what they're saying.
Am I under arrest? For what?
Ah.
Am I under arrest? Am I under arrest? For what?
So you're on live right now, right? Oh, just let me talk to you. Give me a minute. I'm Sergeant Hanson. What's your name? I was called out here. That's why I'm here.
Do what?
I was called out here.
For what?
Hold on. You on Facebook Live?
No.
Were you on Facebook Live?
No.
Did you threaten to hurt yourself?
Did I
Yeah, she said she was gonna kill herself.
threaten to hurt myself? No, I did not.
This is what I mean. Brooke should have learned very early on to not say that shit on the internet because this is the consequence. I've also seen this happen to her at the gym, and then she blamed some teenager looking at her vajayjay to deflect on the fact that she said she was gonna drive her car off a bridge. So, yeah, no, earlier in this stream, I can't remember when because the transcript won't fucking load. She did say that because I remember being like, "Whoa, Brooke, calm down."
That's the call. Like,
I'm not gonna hurt myself, and I haven't said that.
okay, why would someone call us?
I don't know, but I don't need to answer any more questions. I'm telling you right now, I have no concerns. I have not threatened to harm myself. Listen, I got 2 million people that seen my stuff. You're dealing with some
Overall, like on the whole channel, it's the same 200 people coming back every day.
immature kid
Okay.
or some person that has some mental
Okay,
problem.
I'm just, ma'am, so I got a call out.
And I'm telling you that
I'm just explaining
I
to
have
you
somewhere to be.
why
I have
got
somewhere to
here.
be.
I'm just explaining to you why I'm here. There's no need for you to get upset and aggressive. I'm just trying to explain to you why I'm here. Okay?
Am I free to go?
We got a call.
Am I free to go?
Okay, so you have no plans of hurting yourself,
No, sir. Am I free to go?
and are you suicidal?
No, I'm not.
766, right? How about with that subject? Who's the caller?
Yeah, who's the caller? You know, ain't it funny?
Brooke, shh. You won't be able to hear who the caller is if you're yapping. This is important information.
When I have people come up on me and open my car door, they don't want to help me, but all of a sudden, here they are in my face trying to cause problems.
The one time listening would really benefit you and you can't shut the fuck up.
Welcome to my life.
Okay.
Thank you. You have a great day. God bless. Stay safe. Thank you.
Like the old days.
I hope whoever called, because we know they're watching, I hope they get a kick out of it. You're an idiot, first of all. But you proved my point. You're pathetic. It's pathetic. Prove my point that the majority of people are evil. That y'all have nothing better to do than fuck with somebody who has self-respect and self-worth and fucking pride, and they're proud of themselves and they're succeeding, and you're fucking sitting here on a fucking Friday calling the police and wasting their resources. You should be arrested for...
Yeah, you should be doing that on a Tuesday, not a Friday.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Matter of fact, where'd he go?
Everybody knows when I threaten to off myself on Fridays. I'm just joking.
Why can't this person be arrested for lying to a police officer? That's a fucking charge.
What do you mean, where did they go? Oh, where'd the cop go? I don't know. He stormed off from me. He seemed to really not want to talk to him. But, like, the person might not even be in this town.
That is, let's go ask. Y'all, my phone is on like 10%.
Yeah, it's fine. It'll be going for another hour. I don't even know why she's saying that. That's a lie.
Falsifying a police report. That's a misdemeanor. Stalking, harassment. anything. Sir? So the caller's gonna be arrested for falsifying a police report, right?
Not when there's a video of you saying that you're getting off yourself. That's not falsifying anything. That's just you being butthurt.
Falsifying information?
I don't know who called in, man. They just there was a concerned citizen.
Whatever, they're not concerned. It's some kid that is...
Okay, ma'am.
You want to see my channel? I can give you my channel name and you can see. I would love for the whole police station to watch my channel. Can I please give you the information for my channel? I would love the whole police station. Because y'all don't care. Y'all want to cause problems. Y'all want to cause
I'm
problems.
responding to a call.
No, that's bullshit.
That's all.
Yeah.
The whole police department doesn't have time to sit down and watch a fucking... I don't know. How long is the Lord of the Rings trilogy? Times that by 100, and that's Brooke's YouTube channel. They don't have time for that. They don't have time for that.
Yeah. Y'all didn't want to fucking help me the other night when the guy was trying to break into my fucking car and probably kill me.
Fuck, we don't even have time for this, apparently. We're still in August, and there's 2 weeks left until the court date. You know what I mean? We do this every day.
I don't know who the fuck these Charleston fucking cops think they fucking fooling with. Sick of being fucking harassed. Thank you. Unbelievable. Blow my fucking spot up. Okay. Blow my spot up. Y'all, I'm getting so fucking like, how pathetic, y'all.
Yeah, she's in jail right now.
Like, do you know how fucking stupid you have to be? You're unbecoming. I'm not even answering the messages because it's clear that there are no adults in the chat.
Why is she in jail? Yeah, when we play the video I play once a day. Sometimes in this world. Arrested. Images, PDF files, videos. Watch Heather Brooke Clark get arrested. Okay, hold on. Move it over here. And pull it over here. Bibbidi bobbidi boop. Just ignore the August thing because I'll forget to put it back up.
Let me show you a picture. This is a picture of Heather Brooke Clark.
The sheriff says a woman with a long criminal history is back in jail.
Mrs. Clark has been previously charged with assault with a deadly weapon, simple assault, burglary, felony drug possession, DWI, child abuse, inflicting serious injury, and communicating threats.
A Rockingham County woman is facing serious charges tonight after deputies say she threatened to carry out violence against McMichael High School.
She is accused of threatening students at a high school.
She made violent threats towards students. 37-year-old Heather Brooke Clark posted a live video to social media about how she would kill students at McMichael High School.
The threats were made were so graphic that I can't say them on TV today.
This is your children in the street behaving this way. You better get them before they come back to you in a fucking box. I will gut your goddamn children like fucking fish in the street. Your children deserve to be fucking beheaded.
She's now in jail on a $500,000 secured bond. She could face up to 2 years in prison if convicted. Page says students at McMichael High School were on a brief lockdown while investigators were at the school.
Clark never entered the school building, but she's now barred from school property across the county.
What she did yesterday will not be tolerated. We will protect our schools. We will protect our students and our staff at our schools. This young lady right here, she committed a crime, a serious crime. I'm going to tell you about the response. The officers took this person into custody. They were in a parking lot, and the horn started beeping. The camera started going. And we felt like people appreciate what we do. We heard it. I listened to the video. You gotta watch this. You cannot believe this stuff.
So that's why she's in jail, because she's a crazy lady who wants to kill children.
Chat. Only the people that are defending me How am I ungrateful? Y'all, this is what I'm talking about. Listen, the people that are smart are gonna understand what.
Why is she frozen like that?
The people that are smart are gonna understand what I'm about to say. The people that follow me, the people that care. This is what I'm talking about. This right here, I have these situations every week. And it's some concerned caller. Bullshit. Bullshit. It's somebody that's trying to cause problems because they're fucking jealous because I done said something that hurt their fucking feelings. But everything I'm fucking saying is true. It's true. All of it. Everything. The majority of people are evil because they're miserable. They're miserable. They hate themselves. And anybody that doesn't is a problem. First of all, motherfucker, I didn't have to answer any of your questions. See, that's the problem with y'all. Y'all too stupid to realize you don't have to talk to them. You're doing them a favor by answering their fucking questions. Matter of fact, the best thing to do is not talk to them at all. Because you see what happens? They don't want to do their fucking job.
Wait, what?
They don't want to do their job. Dude rolls up on me in the middle of the fucking night and fucking tries to open my car door, steps up.
Well, we're all over the place. This is...
Reach for my car door, and boy, when my camera popped out, he says, "Oh God." And then he fucking runs back to his fucking car and gets back in his car and sits there waiting for me to fall asleep so that he can fucking come peek through my fucking windows.
You didn't say, "Oh God." And this... I don't think that was his intent. You have window covers.
Hey, Georgia. Thanks for joining us. I'm talking to you, bitch. VL.
Yeah, she called the cops on that guy.
Talking to you, bitch. You're part of the problem. You are the problem. Yeah, I know, Rick. I'm so sorry. YouTube needs to fix this. They need to fix this. When you block somebody on here, you, Thomas, I'm fucking talking to you, Thomas, you idiot. So, you know, when YouTube says that you can block people, it doesn't mean that you can block people. You can't block them.
Imagine. She learned how to do this.
And then when you go out of the chat, even if you take screenshots and you go to try to, you type in their screen name, it doesn't come up. Their page doesn't come up.
What the fuck are we doing, Brooke? Brooke, you could just press it. You could go to channel. And I thought that's what she was doing. And then you could press the three little dots and say block on my channel. She's screenshotting the channel and then trying to find it later. And it doesn't, they could just change their screen name or delete the account, I guess. What, I wonder if she's searching like the name or like the actual handle. Because if the name is just Thomas, then when you search Thomas into YouTube, there's going to be a lot of Thomases, right? This goofball.
How convenient for YouTube and fucking a bunch of dumbasses. How convenient.
I swear she learned how to do this yesterday.
First of all,
she was like, look, I found a new button. And I was like, there we go. She scrolled down and found the hide person on my channel button. But I guess she's forgot it now? Or maybe it doesn't work. It works. I don't know. I wish I could see. I wish I could, like, be a fly on the wall for just her technical issues sometimes.
First of all, he's a bold-faced fucking liar. I don't doubt that somebody called in. But why are you riding through town looking for me? Like... his story doesn't even make sense. His story does not even make sense. So
the cop is making up this story just to talk to you? That's really delusional.
What are the chances that I'm at Sticky Fingers getting lunch and he just spots me and knows who I am?
He was probably sent the clip of you threatening to off yourself and recognize you.
I don't believe half of what he said. I have no doubt that somebody called in, but it was not somebody concerned. It was somebody trying to, I guess, get me in trouble. Motherfucker, if you don't get it by now...
It's a wellness check. How would you get in trouble?
...then you're just a waste of fucking human space and you'll never fucking get it. Now I gotta go in here and apologize to the fucking people at Sticky Fingers for blowing their fucking spot up. How fucking embarrassing. How embarrassing, but it makes
They're probably making chicken and not even paying attention to the handicap parking spot outside or the conversation you're having with the cop, which they couldn't hear, which is none of their business. Why would you even fucking bring it up to them?
It's for great content, I guess, right? Makes for great content.
I'm having deja vu now. I swear we've had this conversation before.
Prove my point even more that I can't even go get lunch without somebody messing with me. Hell, if it wouldn't have been him calling me in, it probably would have been somebody else around here. Matt, you're blocked, stupid. You can't. This motherfucker is still tapping stuff, typing stuff, and he's been blocked.
If he was blocked, you wouldn't be able to see him at all. I'm so confused. There's no typing fucking thing, like in Discord or like text messages on iMessage. You know, I can see when people are typing. There's not. What?
Thank you, gold digger. I wish I could be a gold digger. I do. I wish I could be a gold digger. I'm trying to like your thing and it won't let me. Unbelievable. Jesus, all you do is yap. And all you do is hate, Christina. I wish we could see a picture of you.
It's like trying to watch somebody golf with a pool stick. Like, it's just, she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
Then we'd know why you were running your fucking mouth. Thank you, Emily. I didn't let anybody know where I was, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You have no right. It doesn't fucking matter. You're not getting it. Just because that girl is in a bikini doesn't mean that you can go rape her.
No one even brought that up. What are you talking about now? Stop traumatizing people. Trigger warning. This is for educational purposes, but viewer discretion is advised.
Fuck up. Grow up. You're the problem. You're part of the problem.
I'm scared, you guys.
No, I haven't, gold digger. Some of these comments I ignore because you can't delete them all. And even when I'm deleting them, it doesn't help. It doesn't block their page. YouTube needs to fix this situation. Yeah.
Yeah, the restaurant
Hey,
smells sticky
Dee Dee.
fingers.
Thank you, and I love you guys too that actually support me. I mean, this is ridiculous. I'm getting lunch and somebody calls the police on me and says that I want to harm myself. That is a bold-faced fucking lie. I never said that. Never said that. Never. But that's the only lie.
Remember when Ozzy Osbourne's kid had that show? Adrenaline junkie! I'm an adrenaline junkie! But he was just a drug addict. So then they got him to like climb a mountain or something, and the whole way he just bitched the whole time. He's like, I fucking hate climbing this mountain. It's terrible, mate. And it's like, well, you're an adrenaline junkie. He's like, I fucking hate it. That's what it reminds me of. Well, I just adrenaline junkie reminds me of that.
Lie. And here's the thing. Why are they not going to find out who called and go arrest him for falsifying a police report? That's calling in and wasting money. How much money, how much gas is that cop wasted circling the fucking streets looking for me? Like, but if I did that, you best fucking believe they would have warrant in hand, ready to pull me out of my truck and throw my ass in jail. These are the cops that I talk about that are bad cops. You know, and here I am. If you can't be real and be real with me as an officer, I'm going to call you a bad cop. That cop the other night that tried to, like, he pulled the dude out of the car. They did a field sobriety test on the guy. If you haven't seen the video, you can go find it. There was a fucking dude that pulled up right beside me, tried to open my car door. He thought I was in here listening to music. He thought I was in here la-di-da-di-da. And when he stepped out of his car and took 2 steps towards mine with his arm reached out to open my door, I flung a camera in his fucking face, and he changed his mind real fucking quick and ran back to his car. Well, I called the law, because I ain't got nothing to hide. And what better way to fucking meet all of the police where I'm at than just call them and meet them?
So you're mad that somebody called the cops on you, but you are acknowledging that you just call the cops on anyone for whatever fucking reason. And it's apparently a way for you to just meet them all. Like, you just want to get on friendly terms, first name basis with all the cops, which is fucking crazy.
So that's what I did. I called.
Like, what criminal would actually want that? She's a 3-time felon. Why do you want to even be around cops?
The law came. They gave him a field sobriety test. Then they searched his car. Then something happened midway through where they had some words. I heard the guy yelling. I backed away from the whole scene because I was like, if this motherfucker has a gun and starts shooting, I need to be able to run somewhere. So it was freaking me out, the whole situation. Listen, I have trauma from these motherfuckers. Having to deal with them like this just brings it all to the fucking surface. When you have been wrongfully incarcerated of crimes that you did not commit, you will never be the fucking...
She recorded a black screen while I don't know what the song's called, but it's like, do you remember when we were down, like full blast. It's wild.
Same again when dealing with them. You recognize what power they have. And they work together. That's the scary part. That's the fucking scary part, is that they work together to ruin somebody's fucking...
That's what it is. September by like Earth, Wind, and Fire, or the 5 elements or something. There's 4 elements. I don't know what the band's called.
Life, once they have their fucking sights set on you, it's fucking over. Your life is over. You'll never fucking work again. You'll never be...
Can you just go get chicken? You had a wellness check called on you. Like, imagine if you were actually thinking about doing something to yourself and people cared enough to actually make sure you were okay. That's what happened here. You're not in trouble. You should be grateful that people give a fuck enough to do that. Just go get your fucking chicken.
Be able to rent again, and you'll be fucking outcasted of society for something you didn't even fucking do. And they have all the power. They can do whatever they want. If you don't know, I'm here to tell you that's what this channel would...
I'd be calling the cops back and be like, are you watching? Are you watching her live now? Does this seem like a stable fucking person to you?
This is why I'm even...
This is why I called.
Here. This is why I'm here. It's like people have forgotten why I started this channel. I started this channel because I was wrongfully fucking convicted of crimes that I did not fucking commit. And I will never be the same because of this. And they have affected more lives than just mine. And they don't even give a fuck. They don't even give a fuck. You see how they interact with me? They don't even give a fuck, even though I'm pretty sure on my fucking file.
My ears are mad at me. My ears like ring sometimes. Like she hits like a certain pitch and they just like, I think it's my ears just saying, hey, can you stop? Can you just stop making us listen to this woman? And I'm like, I'm sorry, ears. Calm down. It's never done that with anyone else before.
It says suffering
I hope I'm not losing my hearing.
from PTSD, mania, PTSD, and fucking depression, ADHD. It has all of my diagnosis on that fucking sheet of paper when he Googles my fucking name in his computer. And they still come at me fucking hostile. So I get hostile.
He was not hostile at all. He was very calm.
Because I gotta fight. Flight or fight. I can't flee because then they're gonna arrest me for fucking fleeing the scene. So I have to fight. Because I'm never gonna fucking phone. What they did to me has scarred me for the rest of my life. And they've affected so many people. And they can't...
Brooke said she was gonna off herself like she has a bunch of times before. Anyways, one of these times that was today, and like someone called the cops for a wellness check, being like, I'm scared for this lady. So they talked to her, and I was like, you all right? And she's like, I'm fine. And then she ran away. And now she's super, super fucking angry about it.
Came together. They can't. Here's the thing. I'm not just talking about the police. I'm talking about any government agency. They have the power to come together, make up bold-faced lies, lie to judges, falsify paperwork, falsify documents, and your life is over. Your life is over. I can't even find a fucking job right now. I can't even find a job. But that's what they want. Because they're shitty fucking people. I'm talking about the cops. The cops have every... They literally can do whatever they want to you. Whatever they want. Whatever they want. Whatever they want. Fuck you, Tyler. Look, what did I say? A child. Look at that. A literal child before I block him. Let everybody look at Tyler.
we can't, because we can't click on people's profiles and go to their channel unless you're a moderator. So, another thing.
A literal child. This is what I'm talking about. Most cops are evil. Yes, they are. Most cops are too pussy to do the right thing because most of their bad officers won't let them. Like, let me tell you something. It's like high school. These motherfuckers roll around like high school. Absolutely. You're not one of the cool kids if you don't fucking do what your sergeant or your higher up or your fucking, yes. Like,
I thought it was the sheriff.
you don't understand. You're not one of the cool kids and you won't have a career unless you do grimy shit. Once again, the higher up you go, whether it's in a corporation or whether we're talking about rich people, the more money motherfuckers have, the more evil they are. That has been my experience, and I've met a lot of motherfuckers with money. Also, people, the higher up in a business you go, the more grimy shit that's going on with that person. I mean, for God's sakes, look at our economy. Look at all the rich people north of Richmond. Fighting to freaking legalize freaking children cutting off their damn organs. Unbelievable. So that they can profit. It all runs together. It's all part of a bigger picture. So sick of these freaking cops messing with me.
That's nothing to do with anything. You just threw that in there. Is that like, what, a piece of chicken on the floor? I don't even know. Do I want to know? Is that a roach?
Is that mine? Oh no. Damn it.
Oh, thanks for actually noticing the copyright music, because I didn't notice. See, that's the one thing I like about Brooke. She mutes the copyrighted music. I appreciate that, I honestly do.
That they think that another thing, when I've noticed that when you acknowledge people on here, if you like say hey to them, that they think that they can then talk shit to you. I don't play that. I'm not two-faced. That's being two-faced. You're doing exactly what I talk about on a daily basis. 1 minute you're nice to me, you're like, hey Brooke, good morning. Then you're like, oh, just because somebody has an RV and land doesn't mean that they're rich. No, don't be a smart ass. That makes you an idiot. You're exactly the person I talk about.
You can lift a Morgan Wallen in an elevator.
I apologize to that girl because her manager had come out and talked to the cop, asking what was going on. So how embarrassing.
Why don't we just, like, get out of this plaza? Just tuck tail and run? Is that what it is? Is that the expression?
And I told her, I said, yeah, I have a YouTube. I said, and I talk about being homeless and getting harassed by cops. I said, and go figure. Somebody calls and lies and said that I threatened to kill myself. I said, a bold-faced lie. I said, and what they need to do is be worrying about the motherfucker that filed a false police report. That is...
He didn't, though, because... Let me see. Does the transcript want to load? No, it's just forever spinning. If it ever does load, we can go back and I'll show you what she said.
Literally a misdemeanor charge. They don't care. They don't care about me either, because if they did, they would have told that dude the other night to leave me the hell alone and get the fuck away from there, but they didn't. But we can't tell him to leave, even though we know he's trying to do something sexual to you. And that's what I'm saying about...
There's chapters, so I was like, maybe one of the chapters is like, I want it myself, but one of the chapters is Rob Bacon guy. Remember Rob Bacon guy?
About that one officer, it's like I could see he wanted to say something, but he was too scared to. That's what I hate. That makes you fake. I don't care that it's your career on the line. Like, that's the problem.
Fucking Rob Bacon
Y'all have
guy.
started putting these bullshit careers and bullshit fucking whatever before your fucking morals and values. Y'all are so fucking ass backwards. Absolutely not. Your morals and values come before everything. Your character comes before everything. I've seen so many fucking officers become part of the cool kids. Part of the cool kids. Exactly right. Me too. I like Elvis too. I think that he put her through a lot of shit though.
Elvis Presley?
This is my job. For all the people telling me to get a job, this is my job.
Oh wait. So this was her job before she even got paid for it? That's interesting.
Officially make money off of YouTube now. I've been monetized for, what, like a month? So this is my job. For everybody telling me to get a job, this is my job. Welcome.
Welcome, you guys. Now it's my job.
It's the Hot Mess Express Brooke Show. I don't even want to be in this area now because of that.
Be alright.
You know, if the cops...
I mean, it's been a good experiment. A good social, not even a social experiment. Just to see if Brooke is telling the truth, and if you can't live off of YouTube, you can live off of YouTube. My channel's shit. Like, it's 12,000 subs. I'm like a nobody. Nobody knows me. And you can still average around 3K a month if like you show up every day.
Really cared. If the cops really cared.
Which isn't, you're not going to be balling, but that's like, you can definitely get by.
They'd say, hey, Brooke, why don't you create a new drug program for the city and we'll see if we can get you funded.
Yeah, sure.
If you really fucking cared, put me in there, coach.
Put me in.
If you really fucking cared, if you wanted me to succeed, you wouldn't be harassing me, stalking me. When you know I don't do drugs. You know without a doubt. They know. They know.
All the cool kids. Cool kids on the block.
You know, here's the thing about the bad cops, though. Bad cops, they want to be able to say that you're up.
You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Sam Champion 1512 super chatted $2. Oh, Brooke.
Oh, thank you for the 2 Sam.
Up to something nefarious. Bad cops, they see the worst in everybody, and they want people to do bad. That gives them motivation to wake up every morning and take more people to jail. If you really cared, you could point me in the right direction to fucking park overnight where I'm not gonna be harassed by men. And like I said, if it were me in that situation with that cop the other night, if it would have been another woman and I was the female officer, I would have put the fucking fear of God in that fucking man. Promise you that. But they didn't even want to tell him to leave me alone. You can't tell him to leave me alone? Protect and serve.
Don't you know?
Next time, we gonna roll the window down and say, what you doing, motherfucker? With the camera right in the face, so that I don't have to worry about there being a glare from the window.
But I thought you were scared of this guy, and wouldn't that give him access to the inside of your vehicle? That's silly. I wouldn't recommend that.
I hope that whoever called the law got a kick out of me cussing out the cops.
I mean, it's interesting, and I think it's good to see how Brooke remembers situations that we see in real time. So now that she says she cussed out the cop, but she didn't really. She was just like, "Can I leave? Can I leave? I'm not." They're evil. She didn't cuss him out though, because that's why I don't believe like her other stories. Because she's had a lot of time to like misremember them and embellish things and frame people in certain ways that I'm sure is not 100% accurate.
And once again, when I said, I'll give you guys my channel name if you want to see what I'm up to, they don't want to do it. So you're going to sit there and accuse me
I mean, they did. They did now. You're in jail.
And shit that I didn't even do from some crazy ass fucking caller, and then you're gonna continue to harass me, making me feel like, or pestering me, assuming that I'm up to shit when I just gave you access to everything you wanted to know. Any questions you gotta ask me will be answered through my fucking YouTube. Every single question. I'm an open book. I always have been. But that, you know, that's the thing though. People don't want to listen.
YouTube has like some AI summary bullshit going on now with like the videos themselves. It doesn't work that great. I think it just like skims over the transcript if there is one. I wonder if that will evolve into just being able to ask like the channel itself, what is the video where Brooke does X, Y, and Z, and if YouTube itself will be able to point you to the video without you having to like go through a whole bunch of Brooke is live titles and hope for the best.
Listen, they just want to assume what they want to fucking assume, and they want to call you names because it makes them feel better. It makes them feel better. They don't have to put in all the hard work of caring.
So I guess no chicken.
The lies. The fucking lies. About almost was a car accident behind me. You know what's crazy though? Is like whoever called the police is the same type of man that I deal with in the strip club every day. Absolutely.
How do you know it was a guy? I would put money on it being a chick, actually. But maybe that's just me being sexist. I think most guys, like during the day, are at work. They might watch and they might comment something, catcalling you or whatever. But I don't think they would go to the lengths to call the fucking city's police department you're in.
Absolutely. Men will just lie to other strippers about you. You don't, like, I've heard so many fucking lies about myself. It's unbelievable. Crazy shit, too. Crazy shit. Like I'm an immigrant from another country crazy. Like, with my southern accent? Okay. Whatever you say, Kevin.
Police.
Like, I've heard some crazy shit about myself, you guys. And it reminds me of this caller. Like, that's the same shit. That's the exact type of person that I'm talking about. I need to get me a dry erase board so that I can draw things out. Literally.
Wait, what? What is she gonna dry up for us?
Oh, please don't hit me, ambulance man. Well, if you do, I hope your thing still works so you can take my ass to the hospital. I wouldn't mind having one of them ambulances to live in. I hear they're expensive though. I follow a girl on YouTube, and she got broke down in Mexico, and they pretty much held her vehicle hostage. They were like, "You're gonna pay this money, or you're not leaving here." It was like held for ransom. Like, bro, that's fucking scary. That's not the type of territory that you want to go missing. Hell, fucking America doesn't even care. You go missing there, oh well, good luck. Like, I don't know what they do. I know that when Natalie died, and where was that? The blonde girl, Xander something killed her. Oh God, and it took them like 20 years to figure out who her murderer was.
What the fuck is likeness detection? Uh-oh. This sounds like a tool that could be abused. Hold on.
What's up, insiders?
Oh no. We gotta watch this just for a second, maybe. I just, this is one of the videos YouTube's like, you should watch this. Just as a change that's gonna happen. But this just sounds like it could be, this is like, the copyright tool already gets abused. What the fuck is a likeness detection tool?
Today, we want to give you a sneak peek into the likeness detection tool we
I don't like this. Just by the name of it, I don't like it.
announced and made on YouTube in September that we hope will help many creators in the ever-evolving era of AI. We've been testing this tool with a small subset of creators over the past few months.
Not me. I mean, and you've been putting an AI filter over everything too, so what the fuck's up with that?
And we're excited to share that we're beginning to expand it to all creators in the YouTube Partner Program over the next few months. So what is likeness detection? This technology lets you easily detect, manage, and request the removal of unauthorized videos where your facial likeness may be altered or made with AI.
This is what I'm saying. YouTube themselves is putting an AI filter over everything, which would make this, you could basically, anyone who you're making a video on, they could argue, oh, that's AI did that, because YouTube is putting all the videos through AI.
A critical way to safeguard your identity and ensure your audience isn't misled. At YouTube, our goal is to build AI technology that empowers human creativity responsibly. And that includes protecting creators and their businesses. So we built this tool to help you. Monitor how your likeness shows up. In other words,
the line just got thinner. I feel like it's a very fine line. You know, I can't just re-upload Brooke's content without some kind of transformation. But now, if we transform it in a way that's like not appealing or something, or if we modify her face or something, that's using their likeness. I don't know, man. This sounds like it could be very vague and abused. Like the tool could be abused.
Understanding if other people are generating videos using your facial likeness. Safeguard your identity.
Like facial likeness is so broad. You know what I mean? Like Brooke's face down there with the witch. Like, would she be able to flag that as using her likeness? Like what?
If you see a video that uses your likeness without your permission, you will be able to send a removal request for review under YouTube's privacy guidelines. And protect your viewers by keeping your audience from being misled about what you endorse and what you don't. Let's hop into a demo
So I'm probably just going to have to do some other fucking long disclaimer or something being like, this is not to mislead you into thinking that this is Brooke. This is critical of her fucking videos, yada, yada, yada. I don't even know. Anyways, chill bumps. Yeah, all the chill bumps. She could flag all the chill bumps.
You'll know how the feature works and what to expect if you are eligible for access. And then touch on a few things to keep in mind. Access the tool in YouTube Studio by clicking on the Content Detection tab in the left-hand navigation, then on the Likeness tab. Here you will be able to begin the onboarding flow. We give you an overview of what you can expect in the onboarding process itself. On the next screen, you will give the consent agreement and an explanation of how we will process your data. You will need to provide your consent in order for us to be able to give you access to the tool. And once you've done this, you'll get a QR code that appears on the screen.
All right. Well, I don't want to bore you guys too much, but this sounds... I don't have access to this either. I just have the normal copyright content detection. So I can't say... Like, I don't know. I wanted to hopefully see, like, if I had access to this, I could be like, let's see what it detects of my face and what it would give me the option to take down. Because there's a whole bunch of stuff in, like, the copyright thing that it'll say, you want to take this down? And I go, no, because I'm not an asshole. But I just want to see how accurate it would be. This is a little concerning, but I don't know. Who cares? I should care. I should figure out what the fuck this actually means.
Natalie. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Oh my God, this traffic is so bad. They keep braking like, bro. Natalie Holloway, thank you. Yes, remember what happened when, like, they didn't even want to damn come look for her at first. Like, her parents had to damn fight tooth and nail for our local government, like for our government to damn care.
Should be. It's just facial likeness, like I said, is so vague and broad. Like, it's fucking stupid, man. It's just gonna turn into me just sitting there. You just gonna have to see my face and me telling you guys about what the Brooke video was about and all of her bullshit, and we won't even be able to watch it. I'll just be like, you gotta take my word for it. YouTube sucks.
And they knew who did it for years. And what happened? They didn't arrest him. And guess what happened? He killed another woman. Yep. Because that's what happens. These people are incapable of stopping themselves. Once they open that box, they're no longer human. And they usually start with like voyeurism, which is where they peek through windows and they're like creeping on women and Target. Trying to take pictures under their dresses. Did y'all see that, dude? Yeah. There was a guy recently that was busted in Target with his cell phone taking pictures under girls' skirts and trying to snap pictures. And this woman followed him through the freaking Target and was like, oh my God, what are you doing? You're taking pictures. Give me your phone or something. And like, it was a whole big thing. And then there was another girl that said that there was this guy in Target that was following her around, and he was like creeping on her and really close to her and was taking pictures of her. And then almost a year later, she runs into him again in a different store, and he's doing the same shit, and she confronts him. She runs up to him. She's like, I know who you are. She's like, you're a fucking creep.
She's been convicted for lots of crimes.
Or something, and like, I'll have to show you guys the video. It's crazy. And he runs out the store. Like, runs. The embarrassment, the cringe, like, he was busted and he knew it. And she recognized him from the year before, and she called him the fuck out. And it's wild. It's wild. He absolutely darted out of the store. She's screaming, somebody stop him. He needs to be arrested. Somebody stop him. Of course, you know how people are. Blinders, blinders. So I'm waiting for the day some shit like that go down. All of my frustration. Oh, you're gonna see some motherfucker at a Walmart fucking hog-tied like a fucking pretzel in the driveway, waiting on the police, with me sitting on top. Oh my God, speaking of which, let's talk about what happened with this Andy Dalla. So if you don't know who Andy Dalla is, I
don't know who Andy Dalla is. I don't really care about the news. The transcript is still spinning. It's never gonna load for this video. I wasn't expecting a cop encounter. She gets out of the car again. I don't know. Hopefully, I mean, her yapping is yapping anyway.
that he definitely did not park close to me because it was the only parking spot available. There was 200 parking spaces in that parking lot. All the van lifers spread out. We don't want to be on top of each other. I don't need to hear you fart in your freaking sleep, sir. We spread out. It's what us van lifers do. So the fact that he was right on me and then stepped out of his car and walked towards my car to open my door, that tells me all I need to know. But to tell this to the officer, he's looking at me like it's not clicking, like he doesn't get it, like he doesn't understand that there are actual weirdos out here that will absolutely watch you sleep. It happens every day. There's people, tons of people arrested for voyeurism. There was just a girl that was dancing in her, I've clipped it, you can go see it on this channel. There's a young girl that is dancing in her apartment, and I have no doubt that this guy had been
Oh, I actually know the thing she's talking about here.
watching her for months. That's where it
He like comes in the window or some shit.
starts. It starts with the looking. Then it starts getting closer and looking. And then before you know it, the motherfucker's coming through your fucking window. And he did. He came through the girl's window, and she kept saying, get out, get out. And then he walks around to the door to try to come through the door, like, or something
Like Dana's neighbor in Ghostbusters. He was trying to shut her TV off from the window.
like that. Y'all go watch it. But my point is that he had been watching that girl for months. That's how it starts off. That's the obsession that starts. The fantasy, the obsession starts with just looking. Peeping and voyeurism is a whole thing. And you would think that the sheriff's department, of all people, would know what this was. But when I was talking about this to this cop, he looked baffled.
Mm-hmm.
And then the cop today, when I said, yeah, I've got 2 million people that seen my stuff, a lot of people don't like me, you would think that he would shut the fuck up and be like, oh, okay, good to know, thank you. A lot of them don't need to be cops. Plain and simple. They lack empathy, they lack understanding, they lack education, they lack common sense, they lack morals, values, ethics. I could keep going, but that's just a few that I've experienced personally. You know, getting tased by them, getting locked up for things I didn't do, getting beat, jumped. They jumped me. Beat. I'm so weird. Beat. They jumped me. I don't even know how many it was, somewhere between 4 and 6. And
They jumped Brooke? Like, what? The cops?
they pulled me into a holding cell and beat the hell out of me. That's jumping.
Oh, the correction officers?
So I know what they're capable of.
Was that after you kicked a woman downstairs in the jail? After fighting her? And did they have to jump on you to restrain you? Put you in the jail cell?
And I know what they like to do for fun. Exactly what he was doing. And like I said, You know, if I wanted to do anything great and help other people, they won't help me do that, but they'll gladly take me to jail and make money off of me, because that's what it's about. You know, I used to wonder why they were on me like that and why they messed with me so much, and it was because I had money. They could always bet that they could make a little $50,000 off of me at least once a week if they arrested me. And they did, honey. I've probably spent $1.5 million.
Thanks for the beans. You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At Tiff36 super chatted $5. The biggest tragedy of Brooke being in jail is that her Ironman trip is in jeopardy. Face with hand over mouth.
Apparently there's Iron Man competitions all over the place. But yeah, she did want to do the one in Belgium. I don't know why specifically Belgium. I wonder if she's getting ripped right now. Do you think she's getting ripped, or do you think she's just kind of giving up? Thank you for the 5, by the way.
On bond money. I wish I were joking. I had one that was $250,000. I wish I were joking. You know, but that was 10 years ago, and that's not who I am now. It's just who they're trying to make me. Why do they look so funny? Why they got them dots on them? And why are they greasy? Listen, we're gonna do some avocado toast tomorrow or something. I don't think I want it tonight. Definitely tomorrow. I do want some fruit.
All right, we're gonna skip this one now. Let's see what the next one is, because this is just like her grocery shopping. I don't know if she complains anymore, but it doesn't look like she leaves the truck after this.
Get in your car seat and stay in there. Don't make me tell you twice. That macaroni and cheese was not as good as the other day. This was from Sticky Fingers. I done swallowed. I done ate the macaroni and cheese, so it's gone. Sorry. Maybe I should have saved a bite to show y'all.
Hey, we got a transcript.
It was not as good
this
as last time. Last time it was like baked cheese and all crispy and goodness, and like it tasted like somebody stuck their foot in it. It was so good.
Ew. What? Like somebody stuck their foot in it?
But the collard greens are better this time. So it's a win-win. I remember when I was in prison, they would serve us collard greens, y'all, that had bugs in it. You could see the like little bitty tiny worms floating in your collard green water. So they grew collard greens on the farm of the prison camps. One of the male camps, they grew a whole bunch of stuff because they were able to transport some of the greens to the women's prison and other vegetables. So I will say that that was pretty cool. I was also in
That's where her horticulture comes in.
Horticulture when I was in prison. So I took horticulture classes, college classes in prison. I went to school in prison, and it was a pretty cool program. We got to eat vegetables out of the garden. My teacher was cool. She would let us, you know, outside items are prohibited in prison. So even things like balsamic vinaigrette and ranch, you're not going to have access to certain things. Not necessarily those two things, but just in general, outside
You can't get that in commissary?
contraband. Anything from the outside is considered contraband. So doing the horticulture program, though, us inmates were able to have food and drink sometimes from the outside world, and that was pretty cool. That was like a luxury in there, being able to have, you know, ranch and balsamic vinaigrette to go with your vegetables out of the garden. I mean, it was pretty cool. We grew asparagus, which takes like over a year to grow. You have to like go through a whole growing season to get asparagus. And so we grew asparagus, well, like the class before us did, but it would just grow out of the ground in these huge stalks, and we'd walk by and just grab a stalk and eat it. It was a lot of fun. Horticulture was a lot of fun. I have a
Sounds like jail is fun.
huge interest in plants,
Right.
anything that's living, animals, plants, humans that are good. So yeah, it was right up my alley. When I heard that I could join the horticulture program, I said, I want to do this. And I was surprised when they actually let me, because I had spent the first 18 months in prison defending myself in a hole. I mean, I got in one fight within like weeks of being there, and then I got put in the hole, and then I'd get out, and then it'd be maybe 2 weeks I'd be in a dorm before I was in another damn fight, and then they put me back in the hole.
That was a horticulture school. Yeah, I don't know about paleontology. Maybe she was trying to do paleontology when she was talking to that guy. She was like, I go to school. He's like, what do you go to school for? And then she was like, paleontology. Or no, horticulture or paleontology. She had already been done horticulture. She was out of jail, right? So maybe that's when she was going to be a paleontologist. I would never hear more about that.
And I did that
Or her sports medicine. On Facebook, she said she has a degree in sports medicine.
for 18 months when I first went to prison. And that was rough. So, of course, I'm looked at as a troublemaker, even though I was defending myself. You know, when you're a minority in prison, and you absolutely are, the prison that I was at, it's rougher. I'm sick of the
This is a ginger thing, right?
collard greens. I ate all the macaroni. Sorry I didn't show you guys. It wasn't as good. This is that same place I ordered from the other day, Sticky Fingers. I like their vegetables. Ew. Yeah, my teacher, y'all want to hear how brainwashing happens? I'm going to tell you. So my teacher was a very left-leaning liberal lady. I don't think I even knew what a liberal or a Republican was back then. I definitely didn't, okay? And
She just knew what black tar heroin was.
I remember when I got out of prison, I wanted a Prius, and I would end up to go on to to get involved in like Black Lives Matter and stuff like that. And it definitely came from my teacher's guidance. Everything that I learned when I
What's going on, peanut butter jelly?
was in her horticulture classes. I mean, I think she meant well, but I would love to know how she feels about everything going on currently. Outside of, how easily brainwashed and manipulated I've been in the past. She was a great teacher. Like, she really was. She cared, and she even kept in touch with me when I left and got out of prison. And that's the kind of thing that we need. We need people that care in these systems, prison system, that, we're supposed... I mean, here's the thing. They don't want to reform because it's bringing them money. They need the prison system to make money. Do you know how much
From prison to a Prius. What's going on, MZR?
money they make off of us? Bond, how much they've made off of me? So, hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions for me, that they've made off of me. Other people, of course, paid it. But you know what I mean? That's a lot of money. And if they're doing that 20, 30, 50, 100 times a day, God, I can only imagine that the amount of money that they make through the court system. And, they say that it's more expensive
What? Don't be harassing public officials, MZR. No.
to execute a member of death row, someone who is on death row. They say that it's more expensive than to house this person for the rest of their life, and I just don't see how that's true. I think that it's probably a sin for me to believe in the death penalty.
Yeah, I was thinking about you the other day, MZR. I used you as an example of a good homeless person. So don't be getting felonies for harassing public officials. It's not good.
But I do, and it's because of what I've been through. Like, I just feel like it's because I'm angry, It's not logical because it's wrong to kill people, just like abortion is wrong. It's still a sin. But for me, I don't know. I guess that, like, child molesters and stuff like that, child abusers, people like that, like, I just have zero empathy for it because, yeah. Maybe I'll come around in the future. So how about, guess where I am? Guess what they don't have at this McDonald's? Anybody got gas? Yeah, girl, I got one bite of cornbread left. Here you go. Disneyland, that was a good one. Why, yeah.
I think we all have our Brooke moments. You guys see me on my Brooke moments. I'll just yell at people. Because I get sick of fucking idiots, man. It is. And then I'll be like, anyone asking a question will get blocked. Remember that day? What a crazy day.
That's hilarious. Yeah, Disneyland, that was good. Look, you can have it if you want it.
On the Wi-Fi.
It's not as good as it was yesterday or the day before. Oh, thank you. So, I'm leaving the state. This cornbread drop.
A spicy Steve did, yeah. Not my best moment. Peanut butter jelly, thank you for getting 20 memberships.
Damn, it's gonna take me out. Oh, damn, take me out to the graveyard. Ooh. Yeah, no Wi-Fi. And ironically, it says that Popeyes has Wi-Fi, but that's a lie. Y'all, did y'all see that roach on the floor of this restaurant when I walked in? If you didn't see earlier, somebody from the internet called the cops on me and said that I said that I was going to harm myself. I never said that.
She did though. Ah. Maybe it was the video before that. If my internet will let me, I'll try to find it. We saw it yesterday. Ooh, there's the loophole. I could just search the transcripts of my own video from yesterday and I'll show you guys because I was like, whoa. And that'll probably be the easiest way.
And even if I did, I don't know. I think people take stuff literal too much. Like, when you say, like, I'm over life and I just want to die, I don't mean it fucking literally. I just mean I'm sick of struggling. Jesus. Like, and I have no doubt that it was somebody just trolling. But
Brooke was just trolling, being, you know, at risk to herself.
yeah. How bored do you have to be? So let's get the hell out of the state. That food was good, though.
Home now.
I don't even know what that meant. You know what I was thinking? If I wouldn't have returned my panhandling license. Y'all, I could never. It just hurts my heart for other people when I see them out there panhandling. I told y'all about that girl in Greensboro that I worked with at a strip club one time. She's made a living off of that for like 10 years. For 10 years, she has been freaking standing on the corner asking for money, and she's in active addiction. She doesn't even try to hide it. I think that it's really sad that people would give her money to kill herself, because that's what you're doing. When you're giving some money to an addict, you are contributing to their downfall. You are part of the problem. That is codependency. That is enabling someone. A lot of people do that just to see somebody suffer. It's fucked up, but it's true. People will contribute to your downfall if you let them. And she's a beautiful girl, so beautiful. I think she looks like she might have some Native American in her, honestly. Beautiful tan skin, long dark hair, and she's very sweet, like very, very just a sweet girl. And I mean, she's made a living off of it for 10 years, so she's been out there. It's had to been about 10 years. Every time I go through there, every single time, and it don't matter if it's been months or weeks or years, she is standing there with her sign. And every time I go through there, I see listen, yeah, I think that it is embarrassing. I agree with you, T, but I think that when you're and this, I've talked about this before, how when I was on drugs, I didn't do grimy shit. I never stole money. I never robbed anybody. And I think for a lot of people, when they get on drugs, they kind of lose a part of themselves and their worth. They're just willing to do anything and everything to get that drug. And I had a lot of people in my life that enabled me, so I never had to go through those extreme drastic measures to get drugs. It was quite the opposite. I had everybody in my life giving me drugs, wanting me high. So it's really sad to see what people will do out of desperation just not to be sick. And here's the thing, I empathize with heroin users and opiate users due to the fact that there's a physical part that comes with this. Like, not being able to physically take care of yourself, eat, sleep, it is the worst feeling in the world. Full withdrawal looks like cold sweats, diarrhea, vomiting, probably at the same time. Incapable of showering, eating, drinking water. I mean, you're just laying in bed, rolling around, hurting. Your whole body hurts. Your knees, your elbows, everything hurts. It feels like your skin's crawling. It's kind of like an out-of-body experience. You don't even feel like yourself. You feel so gross and nasty, and mentally, you are the most depressed and down, and you want to die. You don't see the light at the end of the tunnel. And it is one of the most devastating things to ever have to go through. And so I empathize with people who have opiate addiction, because there's more to it that if you haven't been through that you wouldn't even understand. There's so many factors and there's so many things. For instance, if you...
She talks about killing people a lot. She talked about killing like 27 different people, I think, but not herself that I found yet. She might have used some different terminology. Like, I think she said shoot myself in the head or something. But, oh my god, I didn't realize. I guess I'm just desensitized to it. She talks about killing people all the time.
Want to get clean? If you want to get clean, you're going to have to pay your bills for like 3 months in advance. You're going to have to get the money up to pay your bills 3 months in advance. You're going to have to pray to God that you have insurance so that you can even check yourself into somewhere and they'll cover it. If not, then you'll have to go to a state facility that is horrible. You're not going to get the care that you need. You're not going to get the care that you need there. You're not going to get any kind of aftercare. They literally just put you on Suboxone and you're there for 7 days and they send you out the door with no instructions on how to stay clean. And this is the problem. It is a miracle that I'm sober. I think that I wanted it so bad that that's why I've been able to stay clean and not go back to drugs. But you'll either go to a hospital that is ran by the state because you're indigent, or your insurance, some insurance don't even cover rehab. Like, it covers a portion, and blah, 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 blah. But those are your options. Or you can do it at home by yourself. Either way, the care that you get is I know that I had one ex-boyfriend, Matt, that his parents were like loaded, and so they sent him to like this bougie...
Matt, your daughter's father?
30, 40 grand rehab out in Florida or somewhere, and he come home, he stayed clean for a year, and then he relapsed. I don't think that he wanted it. I think he was doing it because his family was telling him to do it. He wasn't ready to get clean yet, and he's still not, and I'm praying for him every day. But people have to want it. You have to want it. Some people get clean because they're forced to, from probation, jail sentences, stuff like that. Like, the first time I got clean, I was forced to get clean. I got clean probably 2010 or 11 when I was in prison. I was clean for maybe 6 months, not even. I don't even know how much time, like 90 days or something. And then, yes. So when I got charged with 2 felonies back in 2009 for assault, it was inflicting serious injury with intent to kill. It was later knocked down to 2 assaults with a deadly weapon or whatever. And those are class E or F felonies. I think E, but it could be a B. I don't know. It's pretty up there. It's not good. The higher and the A and the B and the C are the worst. So yeah, that's not good. But I was looking at 16 to 24 years in prison, and it was only because my family paid.
Your family?
For an attorney, my abuser, and this is what I'm saying, that.
So, is that where all the money went that you gave him?
Yeah. How they get their hooks in you, acting like my family, coming and bailing me out of jail when you've only been able to rely on one person. That's how codependency starts. And then if this one person is an abuser, it can get really bad. So I got charged, and then I hired an attorney, and that was super expensive. Criminal defense attorney Bruce Lee.
Wait, What? Wait a second. Wait a second. Bruce Lee was around back in August of 2024? Or even before? Wait. Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee has been around since fucking 2009? Because this was back in the double stabbing or whatever was in 2009. Wait.
Hired an attorney, and that was super expensive. Criminal defense attorney Bruce Lee out of Greensboro, North Carolina. He is amazing, by the way. Top, literally, best lawyer, probably criminal defense lawyer in the state.
Really? I don't remember him being her defense lawyer in the fucking things that I read.
And he's phenomenal. He only takes high profile things, and he's phenomenal. And well, that was at the time. Now he's kind of like retiring out, I think. He's getting to the age he's retired.
No, Bruce Lee is a real lawyer. I just didn't know that he was the lawyer for her. Oh, I gotta pull up her fucking court documents.
And I don't think he does much anymore, but he might. But he's still great. If you ever get in trouble in the Piedmont, he's expensive, but he's worth it. So Bruce got me a deal worked out. Once again, they had offered me 16 years, and then Bruce came into the picture, and they gave me 90 days with probation.
See? 90 days with probation, but I think she violated the probation. I ended up having to do, like, I don't know, around 2-ish years?
90 days in prison with probation once I got out of prison.
But what happened, Brooke?
That really bothers me. It's just not fair. It's not fair.
But you got out. What do you mean it's not? So you agree you should be in prison then for 24 years? Why are we crying?
Because what if I was that girl? It's not fair. Now, these girls have apologized. One of the girls I ran into like 10 years after I got out of prison, and she like literally like bursted out crying and grabbed my hands and was like, she apologized to me for me going to prison when I'm the one that fucked her up. Here's the thing, though. I think that this child had become a woman, and she realized, just like I realized, that it was a stupid teenage fight that never should have happened. We were both drinking. We were both doing drugs. We were
Why are you freezing?
both Billy Badass, you know, and it should have never happened. But it's fucked up that a 16 to 24 year sentence went to 90 days in prison and fucking probation. It makes me sick to think about if it was a child molester or somebody. You know, it's just not fair. We have a very broken system, and it makes me feel guilty for something that was kind of out of my control. But that's how it is. That's the world that we live in. Money talks, bullshit walks on a fucking tightrope. It's so fucked up. So, freaking, I wanted it so bad. I wanted to get clean so bad. And every time I tried to get clean, I didn't have any support. I tried time and time again, and it was all, you know, I now realize that I had people who were stressing me out intentionally when I would try to make an attempt to get clean. So I went to rehab. It was a horrible experience. When you're coming off of heroin, you need to be resting. The last thing that you need to be doing is walking around a hot neighborhood when it's 100 degrees outside and you can barely walk. When you were at the state-ran facilities, they wake you up in the morning, and, you know, here's the thing. If it was after you go through detox, that would be one thing, to require these people to do programs and take long beach walks, you know. It's crazy that they would do that to people that are coming off of hard drugs, but they absolutely do. And it was torture. I'm like, I need to lay in bed. I can't even think right now. Like, I am dying. I'm dying. I haven't eaten in 7 days. I'm throwing up. I'm dying. I need an IV, and I need to rest. And these people at the rehab want you to walk around the neighborhood and walk to go get breakfast. I went to the rehab in Chapel Hill, North Carolina. It is a state-operated facility. I can't think of the name of it. There is a woman there named Millie who I think really cares, but they're extremely understaffed. They're extremely understaffed. And the people that they do have are not they have not been, they don't have the training that they need to be working with the addicts that they're working with. They don't know, you know, and it was just like, I can't do this. I gotta go. So I left, and then maybe a couple months later, I tried again, or maybe it was a couple weeks later. I don't remember. But I just did it. I just did it. I just locked myself in the house, and I didn't let anybody interrupt me. And because like I said, when I tried before, I would have people stress me out intentionally so that I would go buy dope and just give up on it. When I got out of prison, when I got out of prison from doing those 90 days, I got clean, but in prison. But I wasn't ready back then. As soon as I got out of prison, my abuser was there with drugs in the parking lot at the prison. So, you know, it was doomed from the start. I was going to violate probation because I wasn't ready to get clean, even though I'd been clean for 90 days in prison. And that whole 90 days, I was sick. That entire 90-day stay in prison coming off of heroin, I was sick. So these people that say it takes a week to come off of heroin, that is a bold-faced lie.
See, so like this is why I thought she only did 90 days for it, because she said before, she's saying it now that she only did 90 days. But so like, she must have violated the probation. I've been trying to find this is the old case, right? This is the case, the stabbing case, assault with a deadly weapon, serious injury, la-di-da-di-da. There's no, so like in the new cases, it would say Bruce Lee right here next to Brooke's name, but it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say her lawyer, who her lawyer was for this. So she says it's Bruce Lee. I can't find anything that says that Bruce Lee was actually representing her back then. But he exists. I don't know why she would make that up. Like, so I believe her. I just don't know why he's not listed anywhere. I don't know.
I was sick for over 90 days. Well, I remember when my abuser showed up, he had drugs, and I remember it was like the relief I felt. The relief, because I'd been sick for 90 days. I mean, sure, things had gotten better over time. The first 2 to 4 weeks are going to be the hardest. My back was still hurting the whole 90 days. My lower back, it hurt all the time, and it was coming off of opiates. I was coming off of Dilaudid. I was coming off of freaking perks, perk 10s, and freaking, I really didn't take much stuff with Tylenol unless I couldn't get nothing else. I was really big on Dilaudid, and because I was shooting them. But that was the pill meal back in the day. Like, everybody had pills. Like, oh wow, blocked. So back in the day, the opiates that were in was pills. It was a big boom back in the, you know, I want to say.
No, like he's on her court, like he's listed the court documents for the who the fuck is it? I think Dylan Cyberstalking case. I don't think he's listed. Maybe he doesn't. Maybe he asked to not list himself on like the criminal cases against the state.
Say late 90s they got really big in my opinion, but I don't know. We can do some research on that one day and figure out. I mean, these places, these medical doctors just started popping up everywhere and just started writing prescriptions to everybody. And hell, there was people that was going from state to state to state, getting prescriptions, and doctor's office to doctor's office to get prescriptions. And before you knew it, half the country was high. I mean, it was a lot of us. It was a lot of us that fell into the opioid epidemic, and it's still going on, but now it's more with fentanyl. It's with horse trank. It's with not even real fucking drugs. I mean, shit, at least Dilaudid was strong. Stop, Brooke. But you know what I mean? Like, this shit out here nowadays will kill you. I never
James Perkins is Brooke's attorney, or is the state's attorney?
took enough Dilaudid to die. Morphine, I used to love morphine too. I don't know why, it was a different high. I felt like it lasted longer. I don't know. I dated somebody that couldn't stand morphine, but I loved it. I don't know, it was weird. But I'm so glad that I left that shit behind.
Randy is probably not fucking paying for Bruce Lee this time. I do remember a Perkins for the public defender. Brooks, yeah, Brooks public defender, okay.
But I was, you know, when I got out of prison, I went back to drugs. And I violated probation, and so they sent me to prison, and it was rough. It was really rough. And when I got out of prison the next time, I wanted to stay clean. I had reasons to stay clean. I wanted to stay clean. But I didn't. I relapsed.
I just had no idea she'd been going on about Bruce Lee since back in 2024.
I think I knew how to stay clean. I was still wrapped up in the lifestyle of having to go strip 7 days a week and making money, and, you know, and when you're in that shit, it definitely makes it easier. The drugs make it easier to deal with it all, but that's not a good life. You'll never be happy. It'll never work because it's not meant to work. God would never approve of that, and that's why it'll never work. Even if you get a lot of money, you know, fast money, you know, from any line of the sex industry, you're still going to be miserable. That money is not going to fill the holes in your heart and your soul. I don't know. I was miserable when I lived with Dave. I was miserable when I was around my abuser, and you know, I'm homeless, literally about to lose I'm on my last leg.
Is she gonna say that she's the happiest she's ever been? Because she's pretty fucking miserable just being by herself every day.
It's being kicked out from underneath me, and I'm just like, you know, I'm happier now than I ever was then. So, you know, what do you do? What do you do? Yeah, I called Allie back because, of course, they never call me.
I mean, they will soon.
And I was like, I said, well, I have a check. I said, it's like September, blah, 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 blah. And I tried to describe everything to her and see if she would understand my situation, but she's not. So, I mean, I kept asking, where can I drop the truck off at? Because I'm just ready to, like, just be stress-free. And she won't tell me anything. She keeps saying, can't you ask somebody? Listen, y'all want to hear what she told me? Y'all, it's wild. They don't know what the word no means, okay? The guy, when we called that guy that one time, and I kept reiterating, I don't have the cash today. I have a check coming, but I don't have the cash today. He kept saying, if you can pay this right now, he said it like 4 times, and I'm like, dude, you are exhausting. And the lady was doing the same shit. And I'm like, well, I really just want to be able to do this the right way. I said, I have personal property in the vehicle. I want to be able to put my personal property up and just release the vehicle. But I need to know where. I said, I can't sleep worrying that I'm going to wake up being towed away. I don't understand why she can't just tell me what to do. She says, well, why don't you go to a bank Monday and see if you can refinance it? Ma'am, I ain't even got a check yet. That might be a viable option if I make a little bit of money off of YouTube every month. They're gonna want a history, bruh. You know how, like, when you go and buy a car, they
Yeah, that's what I was telling her. I was like, usually they want at least 2 pay stubs.
want bank statement? Okay, well, they're gonna want that in order to refinance. I don't have that. I don't even have my first paycheck. It's like they're not, you know, they're not listening. Maybe she genuinely doesn't understand what I'm saying. Maybe she doesn't. Maybe here's the thing. Maybe she works for the bank and she doesn't even realize that you have to have months of income proof in order to do that. That might be the case because Julia Armstrong over here didn't know the difference between a damn dance license and a panhandler's license. So there's a good chance that this woman is not even understanding what I'm saying. Do you
Julie.
get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? She works at a bank, but yeah, she works at a bank, but she didn't sound like she knew what I was saying. Let's hit the road, Jack. The ATM and pull money out of cash points and then deposit it into my First Citizens account and pray that it clears because my freaking gym membership is due tonight. If maybe they'll just draft it. I hope they just draft it. I would rather them take it and send it in my account into overdraft and have the gym and deal with that later then my gym membership get cut off. Now there's like $25 in my First Citizens, but they automatic. This is the first month in 3 years that I've ever had to worry about my gym membership getting cut off. First month in 3 years. Never.
What happens if it gets cut off?
Turn left.
Life will go on.
Turn left, bitch.
Turn right onto Rivers Avenue, then use the second from the left.
So mad that McDonald's don't have freaking Wi-Fi. It's been so bad this afternoon. Friday afternoon, it's the worst. Everybody's... Oh God, y'all want to hear something funny? So I'm listening to the radio, right? And it's the local radio, and they had a lady call in, and they were talking about Friday, blah, 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 blah. Hold on, I got two assholes on my ass being assholes. So the radio station is like, and you already about to be in a damn accident. She got a damn tag, almost ran into my front end, merging, not paying attention. So at like 5 she says, hell yeah. I said, what did she say? I said, why did they put her on the air? Y'all, she sounded half drunk, like past half drunk. She was slurring and everything. I mean, it was hilarious, but I hope she don't damn wake up in the morning and play that shit back and feel some type of way. I need to get over, and nobody's letting me over. And this asshole's being an asshole. Go on, you fucking asshole. Go on, you fucking asshole. You fucking prick. Of course you are. See, and that's why you're almost in a fucking accident, dumbass.
Calm down.
Excuse me, y'all. Be right back. Got a motherfucker to cuss out. Impatient son of a bitch. Looky there. I'm merging. I'm out here, baby. God, what a fucking idiot. First of all, he was on my ass being a prick. Waving his hand in the air like he was asking why I wouldn't get over. First of all, there was a tractor trailer behind me. They need space to stop.
Ooh, thank you, Westman. What case was it? Like, I'm gonna pull up now. I guess I'll find out in a second.
It's like the amount of people that are out here that know nothing about physics, about space. It's like, seriously, I see so many people merge lanes right in front of a tractor trailer that, like at stoplights in particular, you'll see at a stoplight a tractor trailer taking his time, slowing down, and then all of a sudden two assholes shoot in front of him and stop in front of him. Now this guy's truck is working double overtime on the brake system. It's a big ass freaking, I don't even know how much they weigh. I just know that it takes them a lot longer. And the last thing you want to do is be getting in front of one of them on a short notice.
Crosswalks.
Everybody out here is driving like fucking idiots today. I can't stand. Of course he's from Texas, a Texas Jeep owner.
Oh, the whole case is just defrauding a drug and alcohol test. Well, I thought it was what case was it attached to? Maybe that's why. Maybe I should have just been searching for that. Anyways, here's her defrauding drug and alcohol test. It was called defrauding. Okay, so I'm not crazy. This is in 2011. The timeline to that would have been she would have been on probation for she would have done 90 days because of 2009 and then been, what, 2 years probation. This would have been the violation of it then? If I'm understanding that correctly. Or maybe it was from, when did she lose her kid? I'm trying to remember when she lost her kid. Version plea. Guilty. Okay. Well, it does not say unless I'm blind. Maybe I'm just blind. Who knows? I would assume it would have been part of her probation. The drug test would have been part of her probation, right? But my whole point to that, anyways, my original point was I wouldn't believe Brooke if she took a drug test anyways, and I really wouldn't believe her if she showed us that the drug test came back with nothing in the opiates category because she's on Suboxone, so that would test positive for an opiate, no? Right? So, and she defrauded a drug test before, so she would do it again, and she would do it for YouTube for sure, because she may not be able to trick the court, but she can definitely trick simps on YouTube.
It is. I need to be focusing on drinking water and taking care. I haven't been. All I've been doing is stressing about having to go back to that fucking job. I can't. I literally start spiraling. Mentally, I just start breaking down. Like, I can't even envision myself having to do it. I have to mentally prepare for like a week to go in there for a week. It's just...
As a Suboxone will not show up on a standard drug test, which typically looks for other opiates like morphine, but will not appear on a specific test for... Oh, but it will appear in a specific test for buprenorphine. I don't know what that is. Interesting. Okay, well, that's good to know.
It's spiritually dilutes you. I don't even know how to put it into words. All of your energy is sucked out by negativity. Boy, you already got a smashed windshield and and a up fender. And maybe your driving has something to do with that. That's all I'm saying. Or maybe your driving has something to do with your girlfriend got mad and kicked your windshield out. That's what it looks like. It looks like some girl stomped on his hood, his windshield. Y'all, I was coming out of... I feel so bad for cars when I see that they've been in an accident. I'm like, I seriously I'm like, God bless you. Because I saw somebody that got T-boned. And they had, taped the door. I should have took a picture, but I don't want to be in a random parking lot taking a picture or something like that, trying to embarrass people. You know what I mean?
The chat... the chat used to move faster. The chat needs to move faster, so I don't highlight stupid shit like that, because, I don't know. I'd have to show you guys, but fuck.
It was like a Ford... It was like a little Ford SUV or something. And the whole door, they had tied it and taped it. It looked like tape, but I'm pretty sure they had tied it back on. The window was missing. The window had plastic, and then they had put that door back on there somehow. It was broken off the hinges. It was smashed in, but it actually sat right in the divot, so it worked. It was right outside the sticky fingers. I was like, damn, bro had a rough day. rough day. Rough day. Well, the food was good. It really was. I feel like I could take a nap now. It's about that time, about bedtime. Well, this is my winter bedtime.
I thought I saw eggnog yesterday, which is crazy. Crazy, because it wasn't even November yesterday.
It gets dark at 5:30. My ass goes to bed at 5:30, and I get up to train at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. My favorite hour. That's my fucking witching time, man. I'm out making moves. I love it. I love it. I don't know why. That's like my... Do you have a time where you just that's when you're happy? It's when you're peaceful the most? My time is between 2 and 6. I don't know. Something about it. I just love it. Especially in the winter. I like getting all bundled up and getting me a cup of coffee and rolling my ass up in the gym. I'm looking forward to the winter time because this summer has been freaking crazy. It's been a dumpster fire. Legit. The whole summer has been a dumpster fire. Oh, Lord. Something I've been, like, needing to do is that Denmark appointment. I need to do that and get tested for autism.
Did she ever do that? Like, did she ever get around to that? Because I feel like she didn't bring it up a lot during the last little bit.
I see my doctor this coming week. There's the po-po-ho. What you doing, Mr. Policeman? Who you arresting, Mr. Policeman? He got the big old Suburban. Them things are expensive. How can that department afford a $100,000 car for a damn sheriff? It just don't make no sense. The math ain't mathin'. When I bought this truck, there was a woman in the High Point dealership that was buying, she was buying an Escalade. It was $100,000, and she wanted some side steps added to it, like my truck has those side steps. Well, it was $118,000 for that car. Complete trash. Escalades are trash. They have so many problems. I had an Escalade and I had nothing but problems out of it. The fuel pump went out after a year of it. I think there's a traffic jam. I see brake lights. I'm sure this cop's mad that
I'm fighting Christmas off with Halloween still. Christmas, like, you don't do Christmas stuff until November, December. It's November right now. November is like this fucking, I don't know. I feel like Christmas and Halloween people fight over November. Maybe that's just me. This is in my head. But, like, I don't want to see Christmas stuff until December.
I'm in his way, but...
You know what I mean? Like, in my life, in my everyday life.
You know? If I wasn't scared that you were an asshole, I'd go 2 miles freaking more. I usually do 7 over. I'm doing 70. I'm trying to get out your way, but this car beside me keeps cutting me off. And I don't want to go too fast because this is a whole different state, and they weird down here. Obviously, they've done nothing but harass me since I got here. I guess they see out-of-state tags and they think I gotta be up to something nefarious because they're small-minded like the majority of society. You know, I really think it's an American thing because when I've experienced other cultures, they're nice. They don't think like American people. I think it's a Western thing. I really do. I think we have been so damn polluted. I'm about to go buy me a damn job and go to another country.
You're up at my broadcast throwing me beans?
At It's Day Super Chatted $1.43. I've missed you guys this week.
Well, thanks for the 2, Site. Fucking Brooke's been on about this hijab thing for like 3 days too, I feel like. That would, I don't know. Fucking Brooke.
Seriously. Like, something has to change because I am just not meeting the people that I need to be meeting. All the people I meet try to take advantage of me and put me in horrible situations for their own sexual perversion. Time and time again.
Alright, after this one, we're like halfway through this one. This isn't a very long one. We'll switch over to Mark. I'll get Mark queued up here in the background, and I'm gonna smoke a bowl, so I'll be BRB, be right back. You guys be good little angels. I'm surprised there's no more evil people here. Maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm happy that there's no evil people here. Maybe I just missed them, but usually the weekend is hell. I usually dread the weekends a lot. But it's been cool today. So let's hopefully I didn't just jinx it. I'll be right back though. Walla walla walla.
And then when you finally
Where's my be right back? There it is.
And grow a pair, and you say no more, and you start setting boundaries, people start hating you. And you start changing. And you say nice things and strive to be better and do better. That cop is pissed that I was blocking his way. Sorry, bro. Like I said, if the majority of y'all weren't fucktards, I would have damn sped a little bit to get out your way. Traffic is bad. It's been so bad. There's been multiple accidents. When I was getting my directions to leave, I'm sorry about this shaking, y'all. Did that help at all? When I was getting my directions to leave, my GPS wouldn't work because I'm out of data on my phone. And so I had to sit there for a while, but when it finally popped up, there was like 4 different accidents within a 3-mile radius that I was gonna have to go through. I said, unbelievable. I've never seen that many accidents in one, like that small of a span of space. Like, that's tiny. Damn, y'all gotta get every single person in the sheriff's department out here in damn a 3-mile radius. I said, I ain't leaving right now. Cause my patience, I ain't got none of it. I tapped out. My energy and patience level is tapped out. Okay, go ahead. Go on with your badass. Another Jeep. You'll start to see a trend. I'm also going to search my car for trackers because, yeah. I'm also going to ask my doctor for a job. I don't know. I mean, she doesn't even seem to think that I'm doing well in my recovery. Like, she freaking said, you're not ready for the shot. Maybe I'm taking it personal, but like, if anyone is ready for the shot, it's me. I've been on Suboxone for 4 years. I'm sick of taking it. I've been, you know, working on dosing down. When I first started taking it, I was on a lot more, and now I'm not, and I'm ready to just like be done with it. Why can't I get a shot so that I don't have to come here and take this medicine every day? Like, it's literally holding me back. I think I burnt my nose in the tanning bed, y'all. At least not my eyes this time. But yeah, like, I should be able to get the Suboxone shot if I want it. So my insurance will pay for it, and you get it once. I think you guys said every 30 days. It's every 30 days. And instead of medication under your tongue that dissolves, it's just a shot. Do you know how freeing that would be? And I don't have to worry about a prescription. I don't have to worry about the money. Like, it's literally one flat cost, and I'm not doing a lot of running to get the medication, and I don't have to take it every day. It's supposed to be like a short release medication when they inject it, a short release. So it slowly releases, and you get a little bit of medication every day. Now, the only bad thing about this medication thus far is that a lot of patients get the wrong dose when they first start out. Their doctor doesn't give them enough, and so they unfortunately end up going through heroin withdrawals coming off of Suboxone. And let me tell you something, honey. I don't know how it's possible, but Suboxone withdrawals can be worse than heroin withdrawals. Isn't that lovely? Isn't that fucking lovely? Trade one evil for another. So when you decide to come off Suboxone, you're going to be just as sick as when you come off of heroin, if not sicker. And it's going to take a while. It'll take probably 2 to 4 weeks to feel like living life. Like, and then it'll probably take about 2 months to be able to get back on a regular sleep schedule, a regular eat schedule, get your full appetite back. It could take 60 to 120 days. It just depends. It depends on your body, how long you were on Suboxone. It depends on what milligram you were on. It depends on what you dose down to. If you dose down before you withdraw, there's so many mitigating factors. But I do know that I've been through all types of withdrawal, and Suboxone withdrawal and precipitated withdrawals from taking your Suboxone too early has been the worst withdrawal for me. But that's just me. I think everybody's different. I mean, regardless of the fact that I hate the medication, I am grateful that the medication helped get me clean. Like, I literally give over half the credit to the Suboxone, because I wouldn't have been able to sit for months hoping to feel better coming off of heroin. Like, I wouldn't have been able to make it. The Suboxone gave me my life back within a week. And I was able to go back to work and able to, try to start over. I do wish that I would have had the time to just go cold turkey. I wish that I would have tried to go cold turkey, because now I'm stuck taking a medication that's super expensive. Granted, I just got insurance for the first time through the state of North Carolina. I qualified for the first time, so I got it. And I think that I might have had Medicaid when I was a kid. But for the most part of my adult life, I can't remember having insurance as an adult. That's pretty crappy. But now that I have insurance, they're paying for my Suboxone. I do have a copay, and I have to pass a drug test to get this medication. It was once a week, and then it went to once every 2 weeks, and then it went to once a month, and and so that's what I'm saying. Like, if I did that, if I'm passing my drug test, I don't know why she said I'm not ready for the shot. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much into it. Oh God, I'm sorry. I can't see. Hold the phone. I need my glasses. Alright, we don't have to stop and... Alright, we saw it. Let's go. It was a transfer truck some cop had pulled. I wonder what he's got back there. You sure those are just potatoes, sir? What's in the potatoes? Oh, you know what I was thinking about the other day? You know how, like, down in Mexico, they find mules, like dumb Americans that'll come on a trip and then eat a bunch of drugs, and then they got all these little pallets of damn drugs in their system. So if you don't know, that's how it works. There's a lot of tourists that'll make quick money off of from the Mexican drug cartels. You can go down to Mexico and find some dude and tell him that you want to smuggle drugs through the United States for 10 or 20 or 50 grand. I don't know how much it is now, how much they pay you to do this. But what they do is they like bag drugs up in these balloons, and they double, triple bag them. God, go on, man. Go on. Please get the fuck off my ass. Go on. Oh, this is weird. Now he's slowing down when he just rode my ass. This is what I'm talking about. Why are you being a creeper? You're riding my ass, looking at me in the rear view, and then I get over to let you go by. Y'all, I'm going 60 now. I had to slow down. Like, then you want to ride beside me. Get the fuck up the road, please. So anyways, they double balloon these drugs. They take drugs like cocaine or pills or whatever, and they balloon them up, triple, double balloon them. And they make you swallow them. And then when you get to America, you see one of the cartel, they meet you there. This tractor trailer's freaking me out. One of their cartel members meets you in America, and you shit the drugs out, and they get the drugs. You can make a quick bag like that. I wouldn't recommend it. You're gonna end up in jail or dead, okay? Balloons bust all the time and people die accidentally. And you know what they do with your body when you die? They cut the drugs out of you and they throw your body in a fucking ditch. And you don't get that money. They keep your lick. They keep your bag.
Learn about drugs.
I mean, it's heartbreaking. It's really interesting to me, like, what would compel a person to want to do something like that? It sounds dangerous as fuck. I mean, it is, but it sounds dangerous. I couldn't even contemplate doing something like that. And if they tried to force me, I'd lose my fucking mind. I'd lose my mind. Absolutely. But, why was I even talking about this? I was leading into something. But yeah, that's how that works. Oh, y'all, there's a lady that, Moriano. Do y'all know who I'm talking about? I love her. I don't think I'm saying her name right. Now that I have, I am speeding, honey. Oh my God, I'm going to jail. Take me to jail. I know. Take me to jail. Jesus, these speed limits be catching you. Look at that traffic over yonder. I mean, it's just back to back to back. They're putting packs on people's cars that are crossing the border once. Across the border, they stop. I need to stop reading comments while I'm driving. That's some dangerous shit, man. Oh my God. The reason I was going to McDonald's, y'all, Oh my God. First of all, they busted this criminal enterprise of Chinese immigrants robbing people. I don't know the full story. We'll talk about it probably tomorrow. I'll have my computer up on Wi-Fi and we'll talk about, I've got like 10 different things to tell y'all that I've seen that were so interesting today. It's 66 miles an hour. I'm sorry. I hate these tractor trailers. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Bro was all over the road a while ago. I was just like,
All the interesting things I see, you guys wouldn't give a shit about. Like Andy Anderson meeting Rodney Mullen and having a nice, warm moment together.
This is a work zone, bro. You are gonna get a ticket. They are out today, too. They are out today. But yeah, so apparently, remember when I was telling y'all that the camps that they have at the southern border, they had one specifically designed for the process of processing Chinese immigrants because we have gotten so many Chinese immigrants that they needed a whole gang of interpreters and, you know, they needed a whole bunch of people.
There were so many interpreters, they formed a gang. Interpreter gang wars.
To go in there and process these people. It was that many. So tens of hundreds of thousands. Well, apparently there was like 6 of them, 4 to 6 of them. This is how bad my memory is. I watched 2 different damn news articles and I still don't remember nothing. But they were robbing people. They were following people home from their jobs. They were watching them outside of work. They were watching them outside of everything they did, and then they were waiting for the perfect time to rob them. And it sounds violent. It sounds like it was a big deal, huge deal. It might have been Sheriff Grady that I heard talking about this, but maybe not. I love him, by the way. If you don't
Sheriff Brady?
know who Sheriff Grady is, oh my God, he is hilarious. He's hilarious. He's kind of brutally honest. Some people don't like him because of what he says, but I mean, he's being honest.
It's proper.
You know how, like, when they tried to kill Trump, and then they took that 50 Cent song, and they twisted the words around? He tried to shoot me, but now he ain't fucking breathing. Like, a lot of people got upset, you know, and got their panties in a bunch, but it was true. You know, the shooter got killed, you know, but a lot of people, you know, I mean, and they're definitely trying to be rude when they say it that way, but I don't see why true things offend people. I guess because people aren't able to admit it to themselves, maybe, or take responsibility for their actions. I think a lot of people take things personal when they shouldn't. I've dated several men that got very defensive over things that were really mundane. Took it extremely personal. All the time, everything. It's hard to be in a relationship with somebody when they're completely on guard and damn thinking somebody's out to get them. Like, bro, I wasn't even talking about you. I was just saying in general. Why are you taking things so personal? Now you're making me feel like you're a bad person. Like, do you feel that way about yourself? Like, do I not know you as well as I think I do? Like, my windshield is so nasty. Look at this. Can y'all see that? I don't even know what that is. I'm just being honest. Y'all see that smear? It's probably humidity from my window cover, but look how nasty the windows are. Can you see? I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's nasty, bro. It's so bad. I'm telling you, whatever you can see, just envision 10 times worse in person. I need to definitely wipe these windows down. I think I do a pretty good job of cleaning, but God, we clean every day, don't we? Every day of every minute. We're just cleaning. I need to damn organize everything and put stuff in storage. I'm just not even thinking about it right now. I think I'm kind of in like denial. I don't know what I'm going through. I'm feeling something, but I don't know what it is. I'm just sick of stressing over this vehicle all the time. It's like my biggest stress. And it wasn't like...
See, I didn't know that she was also complaining about the vehicle for a whole year. It took her a whole year to get it relinquished or repossessed or whatever. I thought that was just like the last month or so from when I was watching her.
This up until recently, maybe the past year. It's because I'm homeless. It doesn't help. All of my money that I do make goes back into gas and stuff. It is 10 times more expensive for me to live out of a car. Some people that are young may be able to live out of a car and not have, you know, expenses, but I do. I can't help it. I can't live on just air.
Brooke is unique. What do you mean? The older you get, the more gas you need to run? What are you talking about?
You know, I have to have water. I have to have food 3 times a day, 1 time a day at least. But, you know, I don't know how people say that this is cheaper. And help, I noticed today that my truck is a V8 when it's up to speed. So it's a V8, but it's a V4 when it gets up to speed. That's what I meant to say. So you see this? Oh, shit, no. So when it gets up to speed, so it's not up to speed right now. Hold on 1 second. I'm going uphill. When it gets up this hill, it'll kick back down into V4. So this is actually one of those fuel economy trucks. It's just that my gas mileage is better now that I've been on the highway. That's what it's supposed to be. Well, really like 30, but see how it went back down to a V4? So I'm actually not getting horrible gas mileage. It's just that I drive so much. I mean, when I was down there, I went into several places, you know, looking for work and asking if they were hiring. If I was actually like hitting it hard and going to look for a job, I would probably go through damn $70 a day in gas, going and looking for a job. I can't help it. It is what it is, but I have no doubt that my abuser knew that I couldn't afford, you know, that it's expensive living out of a car. I have no doubt. Because I had moved to Florida the year before, and I lived in Florida, AC broke.
I bet you, I bet you he even told you, and you were like, I'm gonna do it anyways because I'm Brooke, and this is what I gotta do is live out of my car.
It was so hot, I was fucking over it. Over it. Fuck that dude. Anyone that thinks that they have the right to just take what they want because they've bought you something, that's a fucked up person. Stay away from people like that. They want to use you for their own perversion. That's not how...
If their name's under it, they're responsible for it. It's their vehicle.
life is at all.
That's why I'm suspicious. That's why I'm like, I don't know what the agreement was or anything. But I bet you Brooke violated whatever the agreement was.
If somebody says that they're your family and y'all are family and they love you, they won't put you in a situation for you to hurt yourself or a situation for them to hurt you. They won't hurt you. They won't put your life in danger and do stupid shit to you to hurt you. Like, manipulation is not normal. That's abuse. And codependency is unhealthy. No one is happy in a codependency relationship. Codependent relationship. I had no peace. I would never have peace around him.
Randy did co-sign the truck, yeah.
He's a peace stiller. Something that I've learned about the Democrats that I grew up around, my abuser, the woman that owned the winery, they live in delusion. You know, they like to sweep problems under the rug. They never have any serious conversations, that nothing is ever up, you know, for debate. It's just easy breezy. And everything gets pushed under the rug and held in secrecy. And, you know, I don't want to be around people like that. That's fake. That's shady. That's two-faced. That's incapable of taking responsibility for your actions and lying. Like, they lie so much. They lie to themselves. Two of the worst Democrats I ever met. Seriously. I don't think it's a coincidence, because I've met many more. My ex was also a Democrat. I'm not saying they're all like that. I'm just saying that this has been my experience with rich people who were Democrats. And when I say rich people, I mean rich people. I'm not talking about, oh, he's got a little $1 million. I'm talking about investment, stock market, assets, money, like money. Like these people could travel all year if they wanted to type of money. Oh, and let's not forget the restaurant owners. They're out here trying to coerce me into selling my body. Like, horrible people. Lots of money. And they've done this state after state. I just don't understand how the bad people, you know why? Because they make huge donations. All of these people have donated to the sheriff's office, supports the sheriff's office. Hell, my abuser and the lady that owns the winery grew up and went to high school with everybody in that county that works at the county's offices. Everybody. It's such a small town. It's like 1,000 people maybe. I don't even know. Well, I think it's maybe 900 actually. But I don't know. I should look it up, the population. But it's very small. There was only like 1 or 2 high school type of thing. 1 high school. So of course, you're gonna look after your friend. So screwed up. This guy, oh God, I'm going off the road. I'm wrecking. Skirt. That reminds me of that. Look at this truck, you guys. Oh, can you see that? He's got 4-wheelers and Can-Am and everything on there. Hell yeah. Oh, he's got a little, what the heck? Oh, he's got a little, y'all didn't even see it. Shit. He's got a little mini pothole. It was a little tiny, like a little tiny 50. It's so cute. Oh, they got 2 whole racks of them. They must have come down here to ride. I wanted to work out at the gym today, but that didn't happen.
All right.
I like that cop trying to act like he gives a fuck. Come on, I'm literally slowing down for you. Come on, hit the fucking gas pedal and get up the goddamn road. What are you doing? Pay attention. I'm trying to be nice and let him merge over, and he just keeps slowing down the more I slow down. It's like, bro. They caught that guy in North Carolina, the manhunt. We'll talk about it in the morning, but they caught him. So all my people up in North Carolina, don't worry. They got him. Apparently he was hiding in Kannapolis, which is only just a few hours from Hillsborough, so that's kind of, I don't know, that's kind of stupid in my opinion. It's almost like he was trying to get busted. I know if I escaped from prison and I was looking at a life sentence, my ass would be somewhere in the frickin' sticks, not in the city. Are you asking to go back? I mean, I don't think I'm not saying that he should have been free. He absolutely deserves to be behind bars. But I'm just saying, if I was an escaped convict, if they ever lock my asses up for more false charges, and I get to getting, my ass gonna be in the woods somewhere in the middle of fucking Montana with a husband. Like, a whole new name, a whole new face, okay? For real though, what? Why would you go to Kannapolis? It's, first of all, if you don't know, Kannapolis is right next to Charlotte. It's very dangerous. Very dangerous. It's the city. But it's not just the city. It's like a bad city, like Charlotte. So yeah, I didn't realize the last time I was in Charleston how bad the conditions were there as far as like the homelessness problem, the drug problem, the prostitute problem. Y'all, I've seen some crazy prostitutes just walking down the street. I don't think I've ever, like, I don't know, man. I mean, I think that I've seen girls that looked like they were streetwalkers, but I couldn't, it wasn't definite. But there was a couple of girls I saw down in Charleston that was a definite. It's like, oh yeah, she's definitely, yeah, it has to be. Like, I don't know. It's just sad, man. Sad. I don't like living in the city. I don't like being around people.
Sit down.
At all. I cannot believe that big ass roach was on the floor of that restaurant. Like, nobody saw that shit and wanted to clean it up. Like, me as a manager or a waitress or a bartender, I'm like, I gotta get that up before customers see it.
So Brooke walks in, she stares at a cockroach, goes over, and it's like, I'm sorry that I have the cops called on me. I'm just a famous person with 2 million views on YouTube, so they call the cops on me and shit. Can you tell them I'm sorry? I'm not getting food here because there's a cockroach. All right, bye.
He was huge. He looked like he had 20 souls. He was so big. He was huge. He was huge. That's one of them that look at you like you're in their space type of thing. And he's just in the middle of the restaurant, right when you walk in to pay for your food, big old cockroach. 8 legs in the air. I think they got 8 legs, right?
Courtney, you're just in time. Wow, almost. How many minutes are left in this? 7 minutes, and then I'm switching over to Mark, but I'm not like ending the stream or anything. We're gonna see what Mark's been up to.
Looked like a lot of legs. It might have been 12. I don't know. But he was a nasty little sucker. And I'm like, are you for real? Y'all don't think y'all should get this big ass roach up out the middle of the restaurant?
Hell yeah.
I still ain't got vape pods. I guess I'm gonna try to smoke this Raz.
The Rizzler.
Sorry.
Is that why I called it the Rizzler?
Raz.
That makes sense.
My hair is starting to look good again because I haven't been washing it as much. Did y'all see how we had like a whole week of bad hair? I think it was the water. I think it was hard water or something out there. Now it's starting to look good again. It looks thicker and healthier. I haven't been washing it but like every 2 days. I might go a couple days and like get it real greasy, keep it up, do like 2 days of updos over the weekend with oils to just kind of like rush it back to health. Do some overnight hair mask and stuff. I've got a really good one back there in the door that I haven't used in months. I should probably do one of those. What is that noise? I can't remember the brand. It's in a yellow, it's in a circle container. I think it's more designed for like A or B or C curl type hairs, you know, more like African American hair. I think that's the brand that it's for, but I use it and it doesn't make my hair greasy. It's more for like curls and more of a moisture for thicker hair. So, but it works for my hair. I mean, I have kind of baby thin, I have thick hair, but the actual hair itself is more like angel hair. It's like soft, like thin hair. I don't know how to explain it. I have very thick hair, but the
very thick, thin hair.
actual strand is more like soft baby hair. It's weird. So
Like a chinchilla.
freaking, it works on mine, and my soft baby hair, it doesn't make it greasy or weigh it down. So it works really great for an overnight mask and like a 5-minute mask. I'll show it to you guys. And then I'll just use my regular hair products, the Moroccan oil and that white bottle of spritz. I really love that. I'm gonna buy that
God's driving. Jesus is taking the wheel.
product again. I like it so much. It's a leave-in conditioner spritz, but sometimes just to freshen my hair, I'll spray it through there and brush my hair out, and then my hair looks like I washed it. It's crazy. I
Just soft little angel hair.
love that product. I think it's called like Kristen KS. I'll have to show it to y'all. It's 3-4 months. I've had it for a while, which is surprising because I usually go through products super fast because I shower a lot more. So When my AC was broke over the summer, there was days I was showering 2-3 times in a day. It was so miserable. 110 degrees heat in day.
Yeah, her and Mark are like, oh, I'm so good at driving with my knees. And they show off sometimes about it.
It's dying in a black truck with blacked out windows. And I couldn't roll my windows down because I have all of these weirdos that try to come up to my window trying to do stuff.
Trying to play fucking jacks and dominoes right by my car window at night.
I can't wait to put cameras on this car. I would love to put cameras on this car. Well, hell, what am I saying? I'm not even keeping my car. I don't know what's going to happen. The bank is not going to let me refinance. I don't have enough statements. I don't have enough income. Like,
You don't have any income. You haven't got paid from YouTube yet. We haven't hit the PIN debacle.
The check that I have, I don't know how that stuff works, but I do know that anytime I've ever purchased anything, I needed to have bank statements to show my income and my debt to income ratio. So I just don't see how they would refinance me just because YouTube says that I'm going to make one check. Do you see what I'm saying? The lady at the bank, or at Allie, she was really nice, but like, I don't think they get it. I literally told her, I said, the job that I was working under the table is no longer an option. I no longer have the job. I said my life was in danger. I said, and I'm not willing to do that. I said, so I get paid for July in the middle of September. I said, if they're not going to be able to wait, then I need to just be able to clean out my truck and drop it off. I just want to do this the right way. I don't want to have to worry about repossession. I would rather just drop it off. And she kept saying, well, if you can do this, and I'm like, no, you're not listening. I don't have the money. They don't care, though. They think that you do and that you just don't want to pay, I guess. I don't know. I'm going to have to go, you guys.
Come on.
Sir, I don't have it. Or they kept wanting their bill money. Begging for money. These idiots out here, why are we breaking like this? That's for nothing. We just came to a dead stop. Well, I'm gonna run, y'all. Y'all have a safe night. We'll talk tomorrow. I'm driving. I'm headed to a whole nother state, so I hope y'all are safe out there. Pray for me, because I am praying for y'all, and we will talk in the morning about everything that's been going on. There's like 10 different things that are just absolutely wild. But yeah, those family and friends that I have in North Carolina, friends, be safe up there. At least you know that guy is not on the loose anymore. Y'all don't have to worry about that asshole breaking into your house and murdering you. But y'all stay safe tonight, and we'll talk soon. Love you guys. Bye.
All right, stop. Oh, I guess I don't have a time. I guess I don't need to worry about Apple Music popping again. Fucking Apple Music. Alrighty. Are you guys ready for Mark? Marcus Lemonis. Mark fucking Hensley. I don't have like a Mark thing at the bottom to put there. Let me take that away, and we'll put. We don't need the countdown. I probably have some kind of mark, something somewhere. Anyways, I mean for the bottom, like where Brooke is there. I'll fix that in a second.
Now, I'm not a bitch, so I'm not trying to get everybody arrested, right? But that fat fuck at whatever this pawn shop is that was flying an army flag and it just says jewelry and guns, or who the fuck else knows what it says. It doesn't, it's called Banks, but I had to fucking look everywhere to try to figure out, you know, what its name was. It doesn't fucking matter to me, right? The chick was totally out of line, which triggered the man, and then dude didn't know how to handle himself, so he flashed a fucking piece after he started threatening me and my dog, right? Now, I'm not trying to get everybody arrested. I'm trying to get their fucking money. I need a new car. So I'm just going to be suing these people in Smalls Claims Court. But I believe what he did was illegal, and he felt justified in doing it because I believe the offending officer was Officer Amos. But Officer Amos told him I'm a bad dude. Well, guess what? I'm a bad fucking dude. You know what? Some people you just don't want to fucking pull a gun on. Jesus Christ, dude. I got no problems taking a bullet while I fuck you up.
The fuck, Mark? Mark, what are you talking about here? Don't be so crazy. It's a bad look. It's a bad look being this crazy. I'm just trying to fix this. Oh, no? Hey, there's Mark. There's Marky Mark. That fictitious Burger King.
Alright, this is Christopher. Met him tonight walking on Main Street. We can shoot questions back and forth if you want. Or, you know.
We're doing Mark right now. This is Mark. We're doing Mark, yeah, in the same streams that we do Brooke in. Because I need to take the other time to edit in my day, in my life. And Mark doesn't give us enough content to really do, like, fill out a whole stream at night. So, what we gotta do. I want to make an edited Mark video and a few edited Burke videos before she gets out of jail or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Am I on film?
Yeah, you're being recorded.
So that's what I'm saying. That's my question. Why am I on film? Who am I talking to? Just you two?
It's just, yeah, you and I having a conversation, just keeping it real and just posting it.
Fuck it.
Yeah. So you want to tell me about Klamath Falls?
It's an ass pit called the Elbow of Hell.
So everybody's going to say that about their own town, especially if they're downtrodden, right? Have you lived outside of Klamath Falls?
Yeah, I grew up over half my life just traveling over Southern Oregon.
Okay, so you've been all over Oregon.
All over the South End, yeah.
How about Bend? You've been up to Bend?
I was when I was in ORA, yeah.
I guess, like, this would be a better way to do it in this one. Because the screen's smaller.
So out of, like, all the places that you've been in Oregon, where would you go back?
Mountain Home, Idaho.
All right.
I wouldn't go back to anywhere in Oregon. Besides maybe the reservation.
Well, see, I'm trying to.
Oh wait, hold up.
Oregon is okay. Stop it, Logos. Oregon is very favorable for me for tax reasons, right? My income is not taxable, therefore the 10% that I'm saving on sales tax is beneficial.
I don't know who this guy is, but the guy talking to him is Mark Hensley.
Not to mention it has lower gas prices because my car gets like 12 miles to the gallon. And Oregon finally got over being so fucking stupid about, having somebody have to put gas in your car. They pulled that bullshit off for how many fucking years, and now all of a sudden, we're capable of doing it. They knew we were capable the whole time.
420, talk him if he got him.
California's been doing it for years, but y'all are too stupid over here.
The rest of the nation. I think Oregon was the only state that was making it to where you weren't allowed to pump your own gas. Who knows what it was, dude? It was control. It was control for no fucking reason.
T&C. The G over the P.
I don't know.
Power and control, the government of the people.
But,
I agree with that.
Anyway, I have been having problems with the police, as I've explained to you some.
Once you're in their sights here, they don't let go until you either try to kill yourself, move out of town, or go to prison.
Well, I was told that they would give me a one-way ticket to anywhere I wanted to go.
They will buy you out, yeah.
Yeah.
If they don't want you here, they'll...
This guy's good. He is we watched him get diagnosed as a narcissist. And right now he's living in a hotel. He's got until, what was it? I think it's December 21st to find a place. He has like a VA voucher. He was an X-ray tech in the military. He basically just got like the education for it and then dropped out because he said that the vaccines the military gave him Tourette's, which he's not diagnosed with. He's self-diagnosed Tourette's. He goes into like court and stuff with crackheads, and the judges like actually let him cross interrogate like his evaluators, because they'll evaluate him and deem him incompetent to stand trial for himself because they want to have a lawyer. He's a wild ride. I have like a whole playlist on Mark if you go to my channel if you want to like get caught up to speed. There's the Krispy Kreme donut heist. That's my favorite part. That's in the first video I think we covered on him. But yeah, he's a lot of layers to this guy.
Hey, well, you should be out to wherever the fuck you want to. $10 if you have to.
Well, I've already told them my demands, and you know, we'll see if they meet those or.
Around soon.
Well, the thing is, I know that I can't.
Yeah, hopefully this one isn't a PDF file.
Can't go after the police, right? So I'm gonna go after the merchants that the police were colluding with, and then the merchants can get together and point to the police, and they can take it to, you know, City Hall, because I can't go, you know, address the mayor with this because I've been trespassed.
The cushion carry down on Main, Mr. Cushion's shop. He's a.
Oh yeah,
Mr. G.
Okay, you're talking about the smoke shop or whatever it is.
The little mini mart.
Yeah.
Almost at the water plant.
Yeah.
They will usually, I'm guessing, never fucking care what the city says because they're gonna be shutting that shit down soon anyways. And Mr. G is a decent freaking Hindu guy.
Why are they shutting it down?
His uncle's freaking just bleeding money here.
Oh yeah. All right.
Logos is starting to bite him. Logos was starting to bite Josh, and Josh turned out to, I'm pretty sure, be a PDF file. So this isn't a good sign.
I'm back in Medford. Freaking harassed by the city just because they exist next to the Leatherneck Club.
Oh, the city was harassing them?
Yeah, because they sell freaking, you know, any kind of pipe that you would need for
all right.
citywide recreation.
Yeah, we should talk to them. But anyway, yeah, I really want to fight a city, and this seems like a damn nice city to fight.
I mean, it's one that needs a fight brought to it.
Oh yeah, well, I was brought to it.
And I've fucking seen enough of it, and I'm over it. I've lived here for too many damn years of my life to be comfortable living here without doing something
Well,
about it.
you can give me some of the ins, some of the outs, and we'll see if we can keep you clothed, because my dog is gonna make you naked by the end of the night if you let him fucking get away with that shit.
You ain't got a vagina, you ain't getting me naked.
Watch him work harder than a woman.
I can see that. More dedicated.
Oh yeah. You an opportunity here because the camera's already rolling, right?
Okay.
And you've already done it, so now you can say whatever you want.
Okay, so we have seen this one. I think, were we doing a Brooke stream? I don't know what stream we were doing. I might have slipped this into a stream that wasn't about Mark, so I just threw it in here. This is Josh. Josh is missing 2 fingers on this hand, and he said when he was really drunk that he sleeps with his kids, which is fucking super concerning. So if you know who Josh is, you should probably report him. I don't know who Josh is. I don't know. I can't find his information.
You know, last time you were drunk as shit, right? So,
he also looks like World of T-shirts. He looks like Josh Black.
You know, just don't make a fool out of yourself this time, and it's an improvement.
Don't condescend me like you are playing a narrative where I'm a fool in the play.
Okay, but you were, and I'm telling you not to be again.
I wasn't.
I got videographic proof on my
Videographic proof.
channel.
So I could be stumbling, my pants falling down.
Okay.
I could be victimized. Anything could happen to me, my brother.
What's your definition of victimized?
Actually, I'm adapting to anybody that's watching's idea of somebody that's victimized, whatever you talk about, because somebody else might lose a toe and think that's the worst victimization. Somebody else
show the camera your claw.
I mean, like, you're the one, he is the one who brought up the analogy of losing a toe. You've lost 2 fingers. Wouldn't that be a better analogy?
You actually, what do you mean my
What do I mean, your claw?
No.
You have a claw hand.
No, I'm saying, what do you mean talking to me like I'm subhuman because I have a claw?
No, why would that make you subhuman? I just said
why
show
would
it.
it be a claw?
Is
this
look
a
at that and tell me why it would be a claw, you jerk. I'm not the one that made up the term.
Play games with me, my
Play
brother.
games with you. You're the one that...
See, normally here I'd be like, that is so insensitive of Mark. But I don't like this guy. This guy's really, really sus. So, and yeah, I don't know why he's even come back to Mark's place. So this is his own fault for being here.
It's overly sensitive to fucking historic terms.
I'm overly sensitive behind the tone that is being spoken between one brother and another brother.
Dude, all I said was show him the claw.
So out of everything you could have told me to do,
yeah,
you want to focus on something that's abnormal.
Yes.
Because that's going to get you more views.
No, I don't get views, dude. I don't get money and I don't get views, so don't tell me anything stupid.
See, I think, I don't know why I'm defending Mark. I think what Mark was trying to get across is he's like, you know, someone would say losing a toe is the biggest victimization. So he's like, show him your claw. And then if he didn't get so fucking emotional about it, he'd probably be like, you're not missing a toe, but you're missing some fingers. So you can speak to that, right? And that's maybe a better reference or a fucking thing to say.
I'll get you more.
I don't give a fuck about views. I don't give a shit about interest.
And that's my mindset, my brother, not my claw. So I'm trying to counsel you into how to focus on something that is actually more interesting than a claw.
I don't know. I'm thinking your claw's the most interesting thing in the room.
The story behind the claw is very interesting.
Well, you got 30 seconds because I'm going to keep this as a short.
I don't even know what the fuck that means, but if this is the short...
25 seconds.
It could connect to another short. So you're trying to exercise control.
I don't know.
But I'm trying to tell you, this shit's already good.
Okay, well then I'll stop it.
I hate Josh.
Anyway, I went to the Salvation Army today.
Probably Tiffany, yeah.
And
Mark would have his throwing knife, Brooke would have her hunting knife.
got trespassed. I was concerned because we've been walking a lot lately, and he's definitely been eating more, and I always make sure that his bowl is full. He's never had food anxiety, and he's always had a full bowl set out for him, the entire time, unless he's actively eating it, ever since he was a puppy. And I started rationing it back because I wanted to make sure it would last until the end of the month. And he was like, "What? We're poor?" He was surprised that he didn't have a full bowl. So
that's exactly what Logo's. We're poor, like a dog can comprehend rich and poor.
Then I filled it up, and I decided.
I'm pretty sure Logos knows you're in bad times. You were living out of the fucking car. And the places you guys have been, I guess Logos has spent most of his time and someone else is carrying in the apartment. And I can't even remember the name of the complex, but he was at some apartment before he got evicted, and they were trying to get him set up at a new place, but he refused to. He was like, I'm going to win the eviction. And he lost the eviction because I don't think you can, when someone asks you to leave a place and his lease was up like that, they didn't want to renew the lease. You can't just be like, no, I'm going to stay here. Mark thought he could, though. Anyways, so now he was living out of his car, and now he's in this hotel. So I think Logos is aware that you guys are quote-unquote poor already.
I was just going to go to the Salvation Army and see if they had any dog food, just so I could supplement what he had. And I got trespassed instead. And then some woman bought me a chicken and a bag of dog food for him, just a small bag, something that would get me through until payday. And you know what? I was just sitting here thinking, I wanted to get some food for me too. And then, I had a chance to get, the prepackaged boxes on Friday, which would be, in the morning, but I've been trespassed now. So once again, Klamath Falls is trying to make sure that I can get no food. They take my money so I can get my dog back. And then when I try to make sure I can get some dog food for him, they try.
Mark pulled a knife out on a guy and got arrested. Or wait, no, I don't think he got arrested for that, actually. He just got a summons. Mark went down to City Hall and yelled at the mayor, or not the mayor, like the right hand to the mayor. I can't remember the exact position the guy was in. So he was trespassed. They asked him to leave. He wouldn't leave, and he went to jail for that. And so when he got out, he had to pay like $60 to get his dog out. And he was like, this is absurd. He's my service dog. He's not a trained service dog, by the way. So he's mad. That's what he means by Klamath Falls is taking his money.
Trespass me. It's on video. I didn't do anything wrong, and I seldom do. But
he keeps going to jail.
I sure am loud when I don't do things that are wrong. It's a little foggy this morning, but I still got nature, and Mr. Pelican is just,
Mark's just a bum.
hanging with us too.
He's a man whose life fell apart and his wife divorced him, so he's been faking a disability for a while now. And he's just a narcissist. Like, that's his disability. He's a narcissist. I guess he's technically a vet, but he didn't like go to war or anything. He's not like trained in combat. He knows how to work an x-ray machine. And Mark, he's crazy. He's fucking crazy. Just wait. Just wait and see. If you want to get caught up on him, like I said, there's the playlist. But there's always something happening with Mark. I've been doing them on the horizontal streams, the B-sides.
So
look, he made another new friend. He keeps trying to recruit people for his like cult army thingy, but no one really seems to join. Josh, I guess, is the most likely new recruit because he's come back a couple of times. Everyone else I never see twice. Like, there was one guy he pissed off. He called, I think his name was Sean, and then he called Sean Josh, and they just left and never came back. I don't know if we'll see that other dude that Logos was biting his shirt on. I haven't seen this woman before ever.
So Julie had her sleeping bag sort of lifted from her by some other dude, and life worked out well because she got an even better bag.
Unless, was this the lady that was in the camper in the parking lot?
Yeah. And she said that on Tuesday.
Yeah, that's okay. I forgot. So anyone new to Mark as well, he has multiple personalities. One of them is AJ. He just made a new one named Oscar. He also says he's illiterate, but he's always forgetting that he's supposed to be illiterate, and he's reading stuff when he's not supposed to be. But that's funny. Yeah, maybe AJ can read and Mark can't.
Tuesdays, Walmart hands out sleeping bags, and Friday, Fred Myers does. Okay, and she said it's some native tribe that's doing it, and I found it humorous that the Native Americans are the only ones that care about the white people. Everybody else wants to see us dead. Closed? But you just told me I'm trespassed from your store because the police told you I was.
No, we were told
Oh, why is he's not supposed to be at this pawn shop? He was told never to come here. And he was like, what? Okay. But no, that means you're not supposed to be here. Is this the same pawn shop? This one's just titled, oh, it's on Klamath Falls PD.
Oh, did you just hear the trouble I described to you? I'm sorry, your dogs don't seem to be behaving appropriately. Oh, this is a service animal, but if you're discriminating, ask that gentleman how I'm going to handle that. You have a good day. I'm leaving right now, but I'll see you in court. Excellent. No, I've never sued before. That's why we're going to small claims
Sorry, I'm trying to see the place.
court, big guy. You'll get the same experience I get.
Listen, you put that phone in my face again.
Oh my goodness, I got a Doberman.
I got a Doberman. To the bank. Something to the bank pawn shop? I don't think that's not the same pawn shop you got trespassed from when the cop showed up to his place, right?
I got a knife in my pocket. Yeah, so you know what? If you're threatening me with a firearm, that goes on it too. Well, sorry, that just got
When did he get trespassed from that pawn shop?
up in there.
Because
tonight's meal is going.
The pawn shop I remember him getting trespassed from was called like K&I pawn shop or something. It was something with a K. It was like two initials pawn shop and had a black sign kind of coming off of the building. I don't remember it being called To the Bank pawn shop or anything.
Going to be a healthy choice steamer, grilled chicken pesto with vegetables. We're going to be adding some salad shrimp to that as always.
Yeah, we're adding shrimp to fucking everything. I don't know why. I don't know why the hobos love that. James Soroka did that too.
And I just pulled my knife on some dude on Main Street because he threatened my dog. You can't threaten my dog. No, that wasn't on video, but there were plenty of witnesses. Most of them dressed up like witches for some reason. But today's Friday. I get paid on Sunday. And yeah, dude, there's dinner. Suck it, boys. Hey, my name's Mark Hensley. I was just involved in an altercation in a pawn shop, and I don't know the name of it.
Okay. Looks like you're at the Travel Lodge now?
Yeah, room 129.
Okay. But it happened.
This is one of Mark's favorite pastimes. I guess Brooks loves calling the cops. Cops know him by name. I guess he's reporting the pawn shop altercation, and we'll find out. He doesn't even know the name of it, so it can't be the other one. Do you guys know why or how we got trespassed from this one?
What was that?
Like, did he upload a video and delete it or something, and I missed it?
A whole lot of pawn shops down there. The one across from Dutch Brothers?
I don't know. So it's off Main Street. I haven't orientated myself to which directions north and south yet. I don't know why I haven't done that, but I haven't. So off Main Street, 1 block closer to your department. No, further down.
He makes his own face cream, and it like makes his face break out and peel off.
On Main Street. So you and I, and it's closer to that, but a block closer to you guys.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, I went in there because Amos stopped by my room 2 days ago telling me I was trespassed from you and I. Now,
That was what it was. Why did I think K&I? It was you and I pawn shop.
I hadn't done anything, but I wasn't going to break the trespass, so I went in to talk to the other pawn shop owner to see if he knew what was going on. And I explained my situation to him, and then when the lady heard my name, she was like, "Oh no, you're not allowed to be in here." I was like, "What are you talking about?" And she's like, "The police said you're not allowed in any pawn shops." So
That's interesting. You explain yourselves, police. He was trying to pawn a laptop.
then things escalated a bit, and the guy flashed a gun at me, and I left. But I don't know what other stores the police have gone around and told them that I'm not welcome in, so I need to get a list of that from you guys so I don't inadvertently walk into these situations in the future.
Yeah, that would be really helpful, actually, because I want to put together like a list of well, not a list, but like a compilation of all the places Mark's been kicked out of, and a list would help me find all of those.
Okay. Mark, real quick, when you said he flashed the gun, did he point it at you?
Oh no, he didn't take it out of his waistband.
He just had a gun.
Oh, so he just flashed you.
Yeah, that's I'm not concerned with that. I'm not concerned with that in the least. What I'm
I just mentioned it because I want you to get him in trouble, maybe.
concerned with is that I get it. It's just, the Klamath Falls police are going around poisoning the well, and I don't know which water is safe to drink.
Okay. Do you want me to have an officer just give you a call, or should they meet you at your residence?
No, I don't need to speak to anybody. They can call me if they want to call me, but I'm just, you need to forward this to the appropriate channels within your department that I need a list of all the stores that I'm not allowed to go into before I try to go into them.
Well, I'll have that. Let's just everyone's call me. I'll have someone call you and go from there, okay?
All right. Thank you, sir.
Imagine they just go to every shop and it's just like, hey, have you heard of Mark Hensley? Do you want to be put on the no Mark Hensley's allowed list? He wants a list, and we don't know, so we're just gathering information.
All right, I do appreciate it. You got my number?
I do. That's 5 area code?
Yes, sir, that's me.
Okay, no problem. I'll call you.
All right, thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm telling you, dude, just get a bag of fucking salad shrimp. It makes every fucking meal better. This is like some chicken pasta thing with shrimp.
He's gonna turn into a shrimp. This is what, I want to say day 4. We didn't do Mark yesterday, right? It's at least day 3 of just shrimp everything. I'm pretty sure it's day 4 though.
Shrimp every fucking time, dude. Anyway, it sounds fucking crazy. So
This spoon has a story behind it too. So this is a heroin spoon, Mark says. He found this heroin spoon, he took it home, he cleaned it up. There was a fucking comment where he was like, the spoon's been through so much. He only has the one spoon, that's all he's got. I guess he's eating with this. It's like, what, some plastic fork? But he was complaining that he was like, I only have this one fucking heroin spoon.
Oh my, it's like a dangerous combination. Chief Wheat is supposed to be reviewing some of this over the weekend, and there's absolutely no way they can justify their behavior. And I listed out all the laws they were breaking. We'll see how he responds.
I was not overly aware that it was.
This comment. Look at this. Not the heroin spoon under the bridge. Here he responds with, even though he can't read or write, it's a good spoon. Got off to a troubling start. We have rescued the spoon. It's a survivor. The spoon is a damn hero. So that metal spoon that was in frame, not the one he was eating with, but the one in front on the table.
It was Halloween tonight, and Logos and I were doing our normal walk down Main Street and then back, and I didn't know the age of the individuals. One was dressed in an inflatable condom, and the other one was
in an inflatable condom? What the fuck? Even Logos is giving you the side eye. This milk that's just out, he leaves it out because he only has a freezer. The fridge is a freezer. You can't turn the settings down. So he just freezes the milk and then leaves it out to thaw and then freezes it again.
just sort of dressed like a hoodlum with a ski mask type thing over his face. And I was walking behind him, and I watched him like harass, I don't know, 3 people walking and then a car. And the car, because they were across the street coming at me, and then, you know, at the crosswalk, and then they went up around the back of a car and then started harassing the driver at the window. And I just turned and said, hey, just because you're wearing a condom doesn't mean you need to act like a prick. And then the one that wasn't wearing the prophylactic crossed the street to get in my face. And I was like, whoa, Junior, because I didn't know it was a kid. And I said, you just don't know who you're fucking with, do you there, Junior? And then the
sounds like this town really hates him, man.
Cock started running his mouth, so Logo started barking at him, and then he started screaming. And then the other one said, that's my dad behind you. And I turned around and I said, if that's your father, you best keep on walking, boys. And they're like, yeah, don't hurt my dad. And I just walked up to him and I said, Jesus, good luck with that. And then just walked past him. This town's just fucked. We make our own dog toys. This one appears to be a little bit of a dry rot birch branch portion. It's definitely thicker than what you'd call a stick. And he's in absolute heaven because he likes to peel the bark, and yeah, he's an interesting cat, this dog.
I mean, at least he's happy. He's got a stick.
You know, so far, about 20 minutes worth of mess and destruction that will certainly be able to be cleaned up within, I don't know, I would say about a minute. So,
That's who the dog is in the emojis as well. I guess, like, if you're a Brooke watcher, you probably don't know who this dog is. There's dogs in the emojis. This guy. That's Logos.
The stick is certainly paid for itself. And, yeah. Thank God for simple pleasures, Logos.
Okay, that dude that was over here yesterday, I guess his name was Christopher, didn't leave until like 4 a.m. and I'm not exactly on that sleep schedule. So I slept in until 10 because I got nothing going on. I'm just trying to kill time until payday, which...
I thought he was on like a night shift sleep schedule. He used that as an argument in court. He's like, just because I have foot traffic at like 4 a.m., it's because I work night shift in my circadian rhythm. And the judge was like, I don't know if you can use circadian rhythm. It's like an argument in court. And he was like, okay, respect.
Which is technically tomorrow night at 10 p.m., but everything in this town is closed, so
Hey, Tash.
maybe I'll just get an Amazon order in before the cutoff so I can have stuff delivered on Monday. I need to make a Costco order, but when I got up this morning to go walk Logos, I walked past the main office to hit the park across the street, and I noticed my car is gone. Now, keep in mind, this is...
I mean, you abandoned your car. You said that you were going to get a new car anyway, so I thought you were kind of like done with it.
A vehicle that was locked, transmission fluid has all spilt out, and I have the only key. Now, I called United Federal Credit Union and said, hey, the vehicle's broken down, and you forced me to accept a fraudulently represented vehicle, and you did nothing to back me. And then you persecuted me. I don't know how we're going to handle this, but I need to negotiate the surrender of the vehicle, and I'd like the loans, resolved. And
they're not going to watch this.
Instead of calling and talking to me, they just stole my car with my stuff in it. I can't imagine it to be any...
Wait, why is he even keeping stuff in it still? He has this travel lodge. Like, why isn't he keeping his stuff here?
Anybody else to steal a...
What, empty nitrous cans?
Non-functional vehicle. But I told them, I said, I have the only $400 key. You're going to want this or else you can't do anything with it.
They're going to scrap it, Mark. What do you think they're going to do? Like, fix it up and take it out on the town and have a good time? No, they're going to put it in one of those things that crushes it down. Scrap it.
But we didn't even negotiate the surrender of the vehicle. They said that they were going to consult their losses department or whatever the fuck it was and call me back. I have, documentation that they were going to call me and let me know what was going on. And I got the only key. My car with some of my stuff in it is gone. And the hotel manager is going to run back the cameras to try to figure out who took the car. But I guarantee you it's not a bunch of fucking crackheads in a Ford pick-em-up up.
They're the repo person. Whoa. Why is he so big?
I'm live. All right, so I haven't gone...
This was his live stream that was not very... How long did he go? Let's see. It was 7 minutes. He did a 7-minute live stream, I guess. And this is the live stream.
Over this yet. This is 4 minutes and 54 seconds. Sunday night, so I just walk up and down Main Street quite a bit, training my dog. And, I was pretty bothered by Amos stopping at my apartment 2 days ago telling me that I was trespassed from UNI Trading Post. I had only been in there like once a week and a half prior, just trying to get a short-term loan using my computer as collateral. And he said he wouldn't accept Apple computers, and I said okay and left. And then a week and a half later, I was trespassed. So, not pushing my luck, trying to find out why I was trespassed. I honored the trespass and went to a different pawn shop to see if they speak amongst themselves. And I explained my situation to the male. And then when the female heard my name, she went apeshit saying how the police said I'm not allowed in there and that I was trespassing. So I just need a list of all the places that the police have told, the merchants that I'm not allowed to go, so I don't inadvertently walk into these situations again. The guy flashed a gun at me, told me that he was...
So he's just listening to the same thing that he already recorded while eating Cheerios?
He's going to attack my dog. You can't say that to me, dude. I'll flip.
Which pawn shop is this?
What's that?
Which pawn shop is this?
I don't know. Just go on my YouTube channel and watch the video, and then you're local enough that you'll probably recognize the owners. I don't have it on camera. I just have them.
Okay. And so you're wanting a list of places you've been trespassed?
Yeah, I need to know everywhere that the police said I'm not welcome, because it's the police that are doing this. I just need to know which merchants they poisoned, because I don't want to inadvertently get myself in trouble.
Okay. Let me call my dispatch, and I'm going to put you on a brief hold.
Sure.
I'll be right back.
Certainly.
Is he eating Cheerios? He probably put fucking shrimp in his Cheerios.
This is how discrimination works. Come here.
Right, Vegas? Lolcats and their frozen shrimp. At least he's not eating it with the Cheerios. That would be pretty insane. You guys want to watch the Daisy live after this? Daisy went live like 5 minutes ago. It's only like a 12-minute stream.
That bing, 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 bing.
Hey, Mark, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Hey, so I got a list for you. Are you ready? Are you ready to copy it down, or?
Yep. You go ahead and fire away.
Right,
hey,
so
and then tell Captain Wheat that I need a reason for each and every one of these. And he can just go ahead and email that to me when he responds to my other emails. But anyway, go ahead and give me the list.
So the first one is Salvation Army.
Okay.
Second one is 830 Main Street. I'm not sure what business that is, but
That's probably UNI Trading Post.
yeah, that actually is right there. So yeah, 830 Main Street, and then City Hall.
Yes. Trespass from City Hall, the pawn shop, Salvation Army.
Okay.
And then Sherm's Thunderbird at 1877 Avalon.
Okay.
And then Anytime Fitness.
All right. All right. So
yeah,
So where's the other pawn shop on all this?
This other place that went nuts on me, telling me that I was trespassing and flashed a piece at me, really had no business doing that.
Well, I don't know what.
Watch the video, like I told you, dude. You watch the video and then, ask an investigator if that was appropriate.
Do you have a video of it?
Yes, sir. I told you, it's on my Reinforced Ambitions channel on YouTube.
And that's the name of the channel, Reinforced Ambitions?
Yes, sir. And the video is called, how do I get to this? Oh, comma, it's on Klamath Falls PD with 3 exclamation points.
Okay.
All right.
Did police show up for this?
No. I thought that they would call the police. How often do you get to pull a gun on somebody? I thought that might be worthy of them calling the police, but maybe not. Maybe I'm the first to report it to you guys. I just, try to be transparent.
Okay.
You have a good day, sir.
Take care.
Bye.
Okay, so I'll play that one.
Comments. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not going to respond to those right now. Thanks for the interest, but this live stream was essentially for Captain Wheat. We've haven't exchanged emails yet. I've sent him some of my perspective, and he said that he was going to go ahead and peruse through it and see how much validity he wanted to pull from it. And anyway, I'm going to be suing a lot of people in small claims court because it's a maximum of $10,000
and evidently it's easier to be heard. So
Does that sound familiar?
I plan on being heard and then hopefully using the proceeds to buy another Equus.
Sounds real familiar, right?
Thanks for watching.
Okay, so I'll show you guys for anyone who missed it, the encounter that he's describing that he's apparently real upset about, and apparently he hasn't been officially trespassed from there, but they don't want him there.
Closed.
Here, let me make this bigger for you guys. Well, there we go. That's the way it sounded about.
You just told me I'm trespassed from your store because the police told you I was.
No, we were told by the contractors that you caused some trouble.
Oh, did you just hear the trouble I described to you? I'm sorry, your dogs don't seem to be behaving appropriately. Oh, this is a service animal, but if you're discriminating, ask that gentleman how I'm going to handle that. You have a good day. I'm leaving right now, but I'll see you in court. Excellent. No, I've never sued before. That's why we're going to small claims court, big guy. You'll get the same experience I get.
Listen, you put that phone in my face again.
Oh my goodness, I got a Doberman. I got a knife in my pocket. Yeah, so you know what?
The
If you're
gun.
threatening me.
There's the gun. The gun flash. I'm going frame by frame. Frame by frame. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Wow, wow, wow. So that's what he's talking about. You got flashes, gun.
Yeah, so you know what? If you're threatening me with a firearm, that goes on it too. Well, sorry, that just got worked up in there.
Apologizing to logos? So that's what he's talking about. That's all the mark we got. That's why I can't do a full stream of mark anymore. The throwback videos are doing it every other day, so you might as well just slap them on the end of Brooke. Oh, crazy guy. What a crazy guy. You guys want to watch Daisy? I don't know. Tinkerbell told me that Daisy was live. But it's a short stream, so we can just blaze through it and see what's new with her. See what this what's going on in the world, I guess. I don't know.
Let's go. The Italian stallions.
Okay, my computer doesn't want to cooperate either. Hold on.
And we have 9 minutes till the bus comes. I have this adorable little makeup bag. Look how cute.
Do you think Mark had his knife? Does Mark have his knives?
Ladro. Guarda che macchine che c'hanno. Guarda che macchine che c'hanno. Ma l'hai visto la macchina che si guida da sola?
It's so cute.
Senza autista? Il taxi? Guarda. Oh.
So both of them have been living with
Quella
me.
lì.
It's been really fun. And Francisco just got here. So we are going to start our community of love crusaders, and we were gardening today and picking up supplies, and we got a little interrupted. So now we're on our way back to the dojo, and all three of us are going to take a bath.
Together?
So if you guys want to say hi in the chat, go ahead. How's it going? Good to see you. This is
There is a bus,
that's not our bus.
but it's 33. It's good.
We could take it?
Yeah?
Okay, let's take it. Who's lovable? Look how cute. Lorenzo.
Her boyfriend and her boyfriend's friend? But it's like one room. And no other room. And it's just plants and floorboards. Like, flooring? I don't know what to call it.
Okay, you guys go ahead. We took the bus I left. Good to see you guys. Thank you. Thanks, Super Squad. That means that you're part of the Love Crusaders. So, part of the team. Did you hear that? They recognize me. See? They want what we want. You're so lovable.
Oh, Lazza.
You're so lovable.
Lazza.
You're so
Mi ha
lovable.
detto fammi la mattina col gas e lei mi fa you're so lovable.
You're so lovable.
Che bello.
You're so lovable.
Io lovable.
An error occurred. Please try again later. What? What do you mean an error occurred?
Let's go.
It's still here. Why are you coming up with new ways to annoy me, computer? We're at what, 3 minutes?
Via sto biglietto, coglione.
You're so lovable.
Via sto biglietto.
Your hair looks so beautiful. We made it gorgeous. It's gonna be so long and curly.
I don't want them curly. I want them like yours.
My hair is curly.
Not so much.
Well, it will be. My hair gets pretty curly, actually. It's called Disney Princess Curls.
Francesca.
We'll get our skateboards done. Yes.
When?
I'm gonna text my friend Bobby.
Daisy threatened to blow up a building one time, and she got a house out of it. Well, not a house, the apartment. She only has to pay $58 a month for, because she's crazy. Why is there a toothbrush on the ground with, like, grease and pizza?
What do you guys think about skating around the beach?
What?
Do you like skating around the beach? Do you like skateboarding around the beach? It's a good life. No driving? You like it?
Che faccia da culo.
I like when other people drive us too.
Razza? Non c'è un po' una faccia da cazzo?
We have to get all shark wheels on all the boards and loosen them. It makes a big difference if you loosen the tracks and put shark wheels on your board. Shark wheels allow you to defy the anti-skater pebbles and other debris that causes wipeouts. Shark wheels simply brush the rocks to the side.
Didn't she fall recently? I thought her lip was all, like, busted up. Tinkerbell, you sent me a video of, like, I don't know, some insemination team or something, and Mary was like, Steve, you're invited, and her lip was all fucked. She fell off her skateboard, right? I assume from hitting a rock or something.
And when your tracks are really loose, then you can turn really easily.
We can take the one?
Uh-huh, yeah, that's our bus. Okay, you guys go on, I'll go on by myself. Go in the way back of the bus, okay? So we
we gonna make some music with them today? Later, yeah.
I need to start making my album, I guess. Daisy's making an album. Olive Oil's making an album. I gotta make an album.
Well, we're getting married tomorrow. We don't have to do that much today. Okay, you guys go on. Just go, just go. Can I get a courtesy ride? My caseworker's getting my card next week. Okay, thank you. She said yes. Sometimes they don't like that, which is silly.
Unless Repsion's your best driver. Repsion's like, I don't care if you pay to ride my bus or not, but you're not gonna get on smelling like alcohol or something. I can't remember. Something weird.
So we're going to have...
Yeah, Daisy, I feel like Daisy's life lives pretty cyclically. Like, there's seasons where she just marries some random guy. It seems to happen like once a year.
To start creating more content. Lorenzo and I are gonna produce some tracks. You guys, let's make some YouTube, and we're gonna put on YouTube music. Everyone who says to make music. Yes, I'm getting married tomorrow. It's at 4. You guys come to the wedding. It's at South Beach Park at 4.
Can we make it there in time? Maybe. If I left right now. But I'm not going to the wedding. Fuck that. They'll tape it in. Santa Monica Close-Up will have it. Is there any new Santa Monica Close-Up on this loony bin?
I can't wait for you guys to come. I have found my wild Italian stallion.
Okay, so the first year I knew of Daisy, she married Prince, and the wedding was pretty wacky. And then the next year, maybe it wasn't even the next year, it might have been the same year. She wanted to marry John Allgood. She like proposed to John Allgood. I think John Allgood said no. He doesn't want to be married. And now she's marrying this dude. She was with Big Ben for a while. I don't know if she was trying to marry him or not. But then he had to go away for something, for work. He works in the Space Force. So I don't know. Maybe he went into fucking space.
And his best friend Francesco came to town.
Nah, she's just marrying, what's his face?
And when I met
Lorenzo, that's his name.
I was like, he's like a feral Italian Daisy the Venice healer. And he quit his job to move to LA and make music. He believes in everything I believe in. He gets along amazing with the other boyfriends. And everything's perfect. And also, I was going to get a donor to have babies, but I just figured I'll have Lorenzo be my donor and be my primary, because we spent a lot of our time together and he moved in with me.
Yeah, if you're a guy, you shouldn't go along with this. If like a woman's ever like, I'm like, I was getting donor sperm or whatever, but you could just be the donor. Don't do that. That's a bad idea.
And his friend Francesco, who's my boyfriend too, is living with me, so I'm living with 2 of my boyfriends.
Oh, Francesco is her boyfriend too? I thought it was just Lorenzo's friend. I didn't know they were all dating.
And after our wedding, we're going to...
Yeah, Prince. I mean, like, his real name's Jeff. Right? I think his real name's Jeff. And then, because there's a Jeff too. But there's like Prince Jeff and then Jeff too.
Ryan, I call him Mega Ryan, because he's 6'8".
Oh, wait a sec. Wasn't she gonna get married to Jeff too as well? But like Jeff too paid for her implants, like her butt implants and her hip implants. And then the day that he was driving her to get the implants, she broke up with him. I think she was supposed to marry Jeff too at one point. It's been a while. I'm rusty with my Daisy lore.
And we're having our wedding party at his place. He has like a rooftop outdoor kitchen.
Jeff too is suing Daisy now? Whoa,
That we're gonna use. So it's really exciting. And Mark is here from the Philippines and Italy. It's awesome, half Italian. Yes, I will live stream it. Some people are gonna come and film it. They'll film our wedding. It'll be nice. Are you thinking about how lovable you are? I've been doing a lot of work on my EMDR, my trauma. You just watch this like that. Your therapist does it. And then she goes, okay, think about that time you were really sad. And you're like, okay. And then she's like, what was the worst part? How did you feel? Okay, stay there. And then she does this, and you follow it, and you don't move your head.
Sounds like she's just getting hypnotized. What?
Just move your eyes. And she moves the fingers and heals your trauma. It's incredible. It helps with all kinds of outbursts. And if you're getting really upset over tiny little things, it's a good idea to do EMDR. Like, I was freaking out about like little stuff in just kind of little stuff. So I did EMDR with that. Like, you know when someone goes in your home and they make a mess? Like, and you start to get kind of like...
Do they use like a pocket watch? Do they do the hypnotize thing back and forth for the EMDR?
A little hyped up. It's kind of like that. So, I did EMDR. And, I don't feel that much charge with it. It's so cool. It's really cool that we can heal our trauma. We never would have had our trauma if we were surrounded by our tribe. Because we weren't surrounded by people to receive us with warm regard and give us unconditional belonging and create a space where we can self-actualize undeniably as our full and complete self. Not some other version, like, you know how society, like, makes you have to kind of prove your worth and prove who you are, that you're good enough. Imagine if everyone is divine and amazing, and that our needs are undeniable, whatever it is we're needing, and that we emerge in a state of abundance, and that we just immediately meet the need. Like, I was thinking about the court systems and how all of the pillaging and conquering is basically still in our DNA, and that's why we have like the, you know, like the enforcers go out and get you, and they take your kids and they separate you, and they use.
Oh yeah, well she lost her kids too. I guess that's another piece of Daisy lore if you don't know Daisy.
Force. It's like very
They have a restraining order on her.
similar to conquering and forcing, and where the, you know, the ancient wisdom is not to use force. It's to meet needs and to give resources and give love. Where in a domination mindset, if someone's bad, you don't meet the needs. Where in a partnership mindset, we just meet the needs unconditionally. Give resources, love, and care. And we do it kindly. Domination systems, you do the opposite. You withhold the universal needs and then you punish them. You try to make them feel shame. You're mean to them. Tell them what they did wrong. And that doesn't work as well as when we tell them their strengths, their gifts, their talents, tell them they're amazing, they're lovable, and then allow them to understand why they did what they did. Like, of course you did what you did. I wonder if you were needing this and this and this and feeling this and this and this. Of course. It's a very healthy reaction to all of that stimulus and those such important needs getting unmet. I would love to live in that world, wouldn't you guys? Hey, Eureka, I love you. I love you, Neil Stu, and I love you, Tinker. I love
Tinkerbell.
you, Benji the Bengal, and Joshua, and Patrol. I love you, Mark. I love you guys. And I'm just gonna do a little short live stream today, and we'll do more updates. I'll show you the dojo, and there's been some changes there. Love you. Bye.
Close, but you just told me I'm trust.
Why is it playing Mark again? There's been changes since we saw it on Santa Monica Close-Up last? I doubt it. I doubt it. Oh, Tinker playing with the wildfire. I mean, like, I play with the Daisy Wildfire sometimes. Daisy's been on a bunch of times. Like Daisy's been on this channel a bunch of times. Even in the past year, I'd say like a couple months ago she was on. The connections are always fucked up when, because we stopped doing it through StreamYard, and we just do it on like YouTube Mobile. The YouTube Mobile is shit for that. So, and then Brooke has been taking up all my time too. Anyways, that's the stream for today. So, yeah, 3 p.m. It's the smallest apartment ever. It's crazy. It's crazy. So I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna try to get some editing done. And yeah. Yeah, that's all else to say. Thanks for hanging out, you guys. Oh, happy Halloween. It's still Halloween, I swear. I swear. Bye for now.